Oh, camera's not up. Jesus. Is it so quiet? Unmute. Desktop audio. Okay. It's Wayne. It's me, Raccoon. Congratulations, my guy. How are you feeling? You're the 1,000 sub man. How do you feel, Raccoon? Sup, Wayne? How's it going, huh? Have you given your congratulations to the man of the hour yet? Our boy Raccoon has it made. He's done it. I'm hanging out with Hot 4 and Luo. Where's my lighting? Hold on. Hope your day is awesome. I would say I hope yours is as well, but it sounds like it already is, my friend. Here's to another 1,000 and the 1,000 after. Let's see here. Trying to convince Raccoon to stay in the entire stream since it's about his vape thing lore. This is certainly not a Raccoon friendly stream, I'm afraid. It is nothing but lore. Well, there's gonna be gameplay. There's obviously gonna be gameplay. When you have desktop audio, yes. Let me unturn that and turn on the fear and hunger. Where's the fear and hunger? Where is it? Here we go. Oh. Let's see here. Well, I know I'm getting some good lighting right now because this whole text document is blank. Let's see. I think I actually have to go to Termina first. Let me read some books first. Yeah, okay. I need to read the oh, Jesus. My dog wants to get in. Calm yourself. You be good. Oh. Alrighty, but as for today though, there is obviously going to be gameplay. Just because I have to like go through the game to get certain scenarios and books and all that. And just to catch certain pieces of dialogue that I just don't remember. Lie down. Lie down, it's okay. It's okay. Lie down. You're okay. My dog's being weird. Lore research stream? Look at Wayne looking like a mob boss with a loose jacket. Dude, I love wearing my jacket on my shoulders. It's the right amount of temperature. I'm not too cold, I'm not too hot. Lore research stream. Because, speaking quite honestly, ever since I got out of the hospital, there has not been a lot of work done on the lore analysis. I was supposed to get the timeline done by April 1st at the latest. Obviously, this did not happen due to, you know, hospital. Unfortunately. And ever since then, homework has been destroying me. So now that I have some free time, lore research, don't give me that. I'm not a nerd, I'm cool. Lore is cool. Lore is cool, Dema. All the cool kids are doing it. All the cool kids are doing it. I'm cool. Oh lord. I'm cool. Listen. You look at me and tell me I'm not cool. Oh crap, Wayne, I forgot. What's up? What is it? You're talking to cool Wayne right now. It's cool to stay hydrated, kids. A bit of a cough. I think I'm getting a sore throat. Studies of Grogroth 1. Is there Studies of Grogroth 2? I'm blind. Do they have this game in Braille? I'm blind and I can't read the lore. To give room for new generations, for new trees to grow and usher, the prior forest needs to be burnt down. Creation and destruction. Destruction is called Grogroth. Wayne over here like, get upset, we have a city to burn. Johnny Silverhand was cool. This part here is interesting. Interesting note on Grogroth. It's so interesting, it's even said in-game. He's a curious kind, more so than many of the other older gods. To relieve the feeling of fear, Grogroth wears bodies and skin of men and women alike. Wait, to relieve the feeling of fear. Is he feeling the fear, or are people feeling the fear? The way the sentence is structured, it says it like Grogroth is afraid of something. He might still be walking among us, masked under the skin of people and hanging bodies. Masked under the skin of people and hanging bodies, blessing us with his blood magic. Okay, so obviously we know that he's still not walking among us, because we find his traces in-game. Speaking of, it's weird. When Rur turns into traces, he becomes a mindless, like, rock. But Grogroth is very much sentient. His traces are, at least. Like, look, he has, like, a whole dialogue with us. Frick, what is it, villain? How are you doing today? Good. Good to hear, my boy. What's up with the frick? Speaking of piss stains. Yeah? Oh lord, we're getting bassy. Oh, that's weird. I forgot he did that. Talk to me about the piss stains, though. What is it about the piss stains? Found a shirt in the corner that had old piss in it. Found a shirt in the corner that had old piss in it. Oh, from Cat, okay. Cool. Ooh, lore research. Yes, sir. We're having a whole lore research stream. I feel like I have to, like, yell over the bass. Second part of Fear and Hunger tips later. Ooh. We're making progress, you and I. We're making progress. Please give me an anatomical analysis of Grogroth, Mr. Streamer. I think we just die here. Oop. Grogroth is weird. He's like man and beast and like stone. Alright, gotta go. Be back later. Good to see you, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. That's how deep I wanted Wayne to go into. I actually, a few days ago, I got done doing some like analysis on the New God forms of the characters. I'm at work right now. Can't hear you, but just wanted to say weenie boy. Don't call me weenie boy. I'm not a weenie boy. I'm not a weenie. I'm super cool. All our equipment just sucks. I'll take my leave. We got capsules on. Thank you for stopping by. Even if all you did was call me a weenie boy. Okay. Can I kill Grog? Can I just kill Grogroth? I want to see his dialogue. Please. I need to make a point. That's so weird. I think his is the only sprite that has like a pre-battle animation like that. You blinked at me. Get him, Moonless, get him. Please tell me Ragnvaldr acts before. Okay, cool. We should be good. Ragnvaldr will not be very good. This is why I guarded. Ooh. Cool. Okay, Jesus. I have to like keep one headphone off. The game feels a lot louder on my end, I think, than it is on you guys' end. Why do you resist? I wish I could save state so I wouldn't have to like go back and do this again. We'll go down the list. I want to crush the old gods. You crushed. I'm nothing but a shell, a fraction of the traces that is left of Grogroth. He is nothing but a fraction of the traces. Mr. Streamer, give me the lore behind the bois from the soundtrack. The only times I think we have the bois in the soundtrack is against like godly figures. That smiley on Grogroth should be an emote. This right here. I got you. I think it's meant to convey like the overpowering sensation of being in front of these deities. Be they the new gods, the old gods, or like the demon that Nazra summons. If you want actual lore analysis on the music. It is big, it is loud, it is deafening. And just their very presence shakes your senses. Okay, we get this straight out of Grogroth. The older gods do not exist in this world anymore. They are too pure for this world. They are the true forms of the feelings and ideas that linger in men. Humans are too tainted by their mind and ambition to understand purity. Nazra says this in the second game too. Think of the perfect shape of fear and destruction. Now take a look at the world you delve. You see that shape. The shape can never exist among men, because the shape varies between every human. This is my take on the lore. Longo dongo. Listen, raccoon, listen. Lore is great. Lore is great. If we didn't have the lore, these characters would be nothing but like blobs and shapes. You want to speedrun with blobs and shapes? If you could truly see the shape of everyone it shares, shatter the individual mind in existence. Nunca. A dork raccoon? Oh my goodness. He got you. Quaz is swinging today. I can reveal the true form, glimpses of it. I think last time I said yes and I died. No. I lived. Hold on. I don't know what you're talking about, Spiral. I don't know what you're talking about. That feeling when you're a character in Fear and Hunger game and here, it's time to get nervous. Your sanity declines at an alarming rate. You're grasping for breath desperately as the shock and horror shut down your bodily functions one by one. You now realize that the whole experience was predetermined since the very first second you laid your eyes on this ancient fortress. He didn't even kill us. He just let us he let us see a fraction of the knowledge he holds, and that killed us. Or at least it made our body shut down completely. It'd just be faster to, yeah. Skipping credits. I'm sorry, Miro. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go do the other dialogue options real quick. Knowledge is power. Indeed it is. Grogroth, hold my beer. Grogroth, I just want to know the lore, my man. Why do you gotta do this to me? Even his traces just showing up in front of us, like we get like this ear piercing, like, what's the word for that? Just the screech. The screech that shows up when he shows up. It's similar to the bois, metaphorically. Oh no, he did it on me. Okay. I can't actually fight Grogroth. I just have to poison cheese him. About time would... Something came up, okay? I got hungry. I got a wee bit hungry. We lost our meat shield. We might not win this one. We might not win this one. How are you doing today, Cylindrius? How are you doing today? I only hear people excuses. No. I don't think we're winning this one. I just want the dialogue, man. I just want the dialogue. These are just some things I want to confirm with myself before I move forward. I'm not sure how long this stream will be. I don't have work tomorrow, so it can be really long if I want it to be. But I would like to get the research done on the timeline that I was supposed to get done before. Or I would at least like to make a big dent in it today. That is what I would like. We would all like a lot of things, wouldn't we? Wayne has a really long stream today. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. You guard. You do a little bit of this. You do a little bit of this. The thing is, the save I used to get to Grogroth, I didn't have a lot of resources. And he does so much damage. So much damage. Do I have any healing? What is this? I'm on fire. Pretty sure Purifying Talisman cures the whispers. Ooh. Please die. Thank you. Lord. He's a menace. To become a god. We have given you the option. We have given mankind the option. It was not enough for you. You wanted to delve deeper. That's weird. Neither matters when he eats darts into next week. Yeah. No healing at all. That's weird. Grogroth says that they gave them the option. Like, the old gods let the new gods come into being. But from everything we see, like, the old gods just don't like the new gods. Why would they let them be? If they're just gonna, like, fight them at every turn. Uno más. Una vez más. I also want to try talking to him, but he's just gonna... I guess I can throw one life away just to, like, try and talk to him. See if he has any dialogue. He kills Nazra, who I guess was here. That's so weird. I don't like the way his eyes blink at me. A primal fear prevents you from saying a thing. The eyes we see Grogroth has also appear all over the library. And it's the same eye that Valtiel has on his eye. On his middle eye. I don't wanna... You know what it is. You know what I'm talking about. His head penis. Oh, I lost my arm. Okay, I don't think we're winning this one. Does he have anything? He doesn't. Can I use this before Darce attacks? Yes. We gotta have an extra turn. We're all so fast. Take one for the team, Moon. Let's take one for the team. Oh, that's that. I'm gonna put this here. Keep fiddling with it. guard. Throwing dart. War cry. And you throwing dart. Keep everybody safe. At least for one turn. Man. At least you're recruiting a lot. We should do it this time around. I think I live. I might not live. Miss. Miss. Okay. Grogeroth, why must you do this to me? Can I use the vials before the fight? Nope, I can't. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. I just have to pray for RNGesus to help me. It's also a little weird that Grogeroth would be like in the God of the Depths. Like inside of him. That's a little weird, isn't it? And not like... Because Sylvian is, she's in the void. That makes some sense, I think. I'm not sure why he's here right now. I'm not sure what his deal is. There goes our meat shield. Please hit Dars. Thank you. Oh. Dars didn't do anything. I just want to know the lore knowledge. Oh, well. I did all this for nothing. Let me go look at my notes real quick while the credits roll. Okay, let's see. What is it I'm looking for right now? Here, you guys can look at the notes too. So we're all on the same page and all that. Sorry to blow out your eyes if you were not expecting pure white. Okay, so the first chapter is easily going to be the longest chapter. It's also going to be the most researched chapter because it is the timeline from the very creation of the universe until like Termina. So, you know, a lot going on. A lot happens when a universe is created. This is the, I split it into 3 sections, and the last section has the 4 ages. Zawarudo. How you doing, Panda? You at work right now? You slacking on the job? Okay, so before man is like lizardmen's time. When there were dinosaurs and lizardmen. When they were like the dominant species. I'm on lunch. Consume shorts. No, shorts are bad. Consume stream. Before Ascension is the... So before man is something I just made myself. Because there's a time period before like humans existed in the timeline. It's not like recognized by the game, but it's just something that I felt like putting in. Before Ascension and after Ascension are like the 2 ways that the actual in-lore or in-universe time is measured. The year 0, they say, starts after the Ascension of Almer. So I just labeled those 2 ages BA and AA. Kind of like BC and AC and AD. It's that sort of deal. So before man, not really super important. Not a lot of knowledge around here anyway on the before man of like part of things. We have a few things we can assume, but it's nothing really concrete. What really matters is everything after that, of which I have a good few bits of things. Learn how to play Don't Starve as Wendy. That's good. Wendy's a good character. I play Wendy. Let's see. Things I want to see. Got the world spawn set up in Minecraft. Did you manage to invite anybody in yet? Like, is that all working? I know my work is not nearly as in-depth or serious as the story writing Fear and Hunger, but I do hope one day to get an insane fan who wants to lore dive my game. Honestly, I was talking with Ha about this like a week ago or so. There's probably another game I'm gonna like do lore dive into. There's another game I'm really into that like nobody has done lore on. So maybe one day in the future, when I finish my duty to Fear and Hunger. No one seems interested. I'm just a little busy right now. Sorry to say. Homework and streaming and a job does not leave a lot of time for the Minecraft. Tetris battle lore. Duty means poop. I suppose it does. Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, there's one thing I want to look for in the second game, actually. Can I run both games at the same time, or does it close Fear and Hunger? Okay, I have to close Fear and Hunger. Quick. Wait. Wait or quick? You're giving mixed signals here. Name all people on the start screen. On the start screen of Fear and Hunger 1. Let me see. Hold on, let's launch that game back up. Because I can name them all. Okay, so we have Nosramis. We have his knight. We have the girl. We have Leygard. I believe that is the cave mother, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the cave mother. Because the cave gnomes are down here. Let me go look at the cave mother. I'm pretty sure that's the cave mother. Based Wayne. Biggest question. Who's the one in the painting? That's the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lasagna. I think Miro said he only used the name Happy Paintings because it would be more like, what's it, rememberable. Memorable, that's the word. That's why he made Happy Paintings instead of just using his name or like Miro or Orange. I want to go to the museum. I don't know. I'm gonna just take the girl bosses. Where's the save at? I made people miserable in Clash Royale. I stopped playing Clash Royale around the time the first Battle Pass released, I think. Not because of the Battle Pass, I just kind of like lost interest. Oh, is he actually playing now? I'm playing while talking about lore. I mean, I was finding Grogroth. Make people miserable by existing? Don't say that. Made a 2.8 Mega Knight cycle deck with Archer Queen. I just, I used all goblins. Because I thought it'd be funny. Wait, what's up? There's a streamer? There is a streamer. It's me. Hello. Nice to meet you. There's a stream. There is. This is not pre-recorded. I have not planned out these responses. What did I miss? I left on Fear and Hunger 1. Hey, I'm new to this channel. It's good to have you around, Cylindrius. I hope you have a good time. What game is this? This is Fear and Hunger. This is the second one, actually. There's a first one, but this is not it. This is the second one. We're doing some... I'm gonna be switching between the games a lot. Just to get the lore from both games. I am gonna be switching between 2 games. Okay, like I want to preface this by saying I like discussing the lore of the game and enjoy talking about it, but yeah, go for it. Oh, and you want to play Overwatch with me tonight? Tonight, I'm not sure how long the stream is gonna go on for, honestly. Also, like I can't do ranked because I don't play ranked Overwatch. I'm not ranked. The moment Wayne stopped repeat fighting Grogroth for lore, people started talking in chat again. That's super lame. The moment Wayne stopped repeat fighting Grogroth for lore, people started talking in chat again. That's super lame. Where the fuck were people 20 minutes ago? Luis into me, Wayne. Luis. Get off work at 1 a.m. I'm gonna play quick play. We shall see. I don't want to promise you anything just in case I'm like super tired after stream. But I will definitely try, dude. Okay, this. What time is it for you now? It is 9 for us. We're in the same time zone. It is 9 for us. So that is 4 hours away. I was making curry. Let's see. Okay, this is what I want to see. The stone slabs excavated from the archaeological site in northern Rondon. And just so we're all clear here, the archaeological site in northern Rondon is the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. Imagine being Karen surviving the events of Terma and returning to her journalism job with Grogroth tattoos. I see people calling them tattoos, but I just want to make it clear. Those are carvings. Like, Marina takes a knife to their face and, like, carves their face. She's gonna come back with, like, scars. She scarred herself. You seen that trend of people scarring themselves? It's like that. I want to try to change the changes to my baby Brig. Miss some chats. Main tank and healer. This is basically Marinara. The slab also depicts the 9 chromatic blights. What does chromatic mean? Because I know some definitions, but those don't really seem to like... Tried playing him earlier. I was in queue for the shop. Okay, so it's obviously not this. Ascending or descending. Relating to or produced by color. Maybe they were all a different color. They were color-coded. Mentioned in the Book of Homer. The Book of Homer is a real thing, right? Oh no, Homer was a real guy though. What did he write? Question: Does Sentient Pinecone on Discord use a different username for Twitch, or am I insane? Sentient Pinecone is Panda. Panda is Sentient Pinecone. Sentient Pinecone is Panda. I'm exposing her secret identity. Okay, but the same way that humans become new gods, the lizardmen also try to become gods, and they became the blights, like the pterodactyls and the T-Rexes we fight in the first game. Those are new god ascended lizardmen, and I assume these are the main 9 lizardmen new god here, the 9 chromatic blights. Look at that. And the last message you sent me was at 4 a.m. and all it said was, "I need help." What did I send that for? Lizardman, Renekton? Yes. You can actually see Renekton there. It's I think he's 3rd from the right. He looks like Renekton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3rd from the right. That looks like a... What's Renekton? A crocodile? An alligator? Let's see. Chromatic Bloods, Chromatic Flights, Orange is a WoW gamer confirmed. Can't put it past him. Let me see. So the very earliest event we can know in the timeline is that Rur and the Sun God were born. This is because they use the word primordial, and primordial means existing at or from the beginning of time. So we can assume that's the earliest possible event in the timeline, at least that we know of. And just to prove that, let me go read Rur's Skin Bible. Very much like the sun, the moon is one of the primordial entities. That's interesting. I just noticed it doesn't say one of like the 2. Or it doesn't say the moon is the other primordial entity. Okay, so primordial entity might just be like another word for old god. But that's weird because no other old god is referred to as primordial, I think. Here it's powered with a random 4 a.m. message while I was setting up a Minecraft server for Wayne. It wasn't for me. It makes it difficult to separate facts from fiction from mad ramblings from hidden truths. Nope, just Rur in the sun. See, that's definitely a meaning you can take from it, but it's scared is a bold choice of words considering I said no follow-up beyond. Well, who wrote these books? Enki wrote these books. Enki. And Enki's a good source of knowledge because Enki. Okay, if we're gonna power scale the protagonist of both Fear and Hunger Games, number 1 and number 2 are Ragnvaldr and then Enki. And even then, you can probably interchange them. Ragnvaldr and Enki are like the 2 strongest humans that we know of. Did you encounter the sun and moon god in Fear and Hunger 1? Not the sun god. We don't know if this... Okay, so the sun god, we know very little about the sun god. We know about the sulfur god who's associated with the sun, but we don't know about the sun god. And the moon god is referred to in the first game. They are referred to. Is Wormgirl someone of actual repute? I haven't seen their videos. I've seen they've released videos. So with lore videos, I put them in my watch later. But I just want to make it clear that I do not watch any lore videos on Fear and Hunger. I did not watch any lore videos on Fear and Hunger. The analysis I'm making, I want it to be my own ideas, and I want to see how they stack up against other creators. I keep all the lore videos I see on my feed. I put them in my watch later, for when like I finish, whenever that is. But I have not watched any other lore videos. So I cannot tell you about how reputable their ideas are. If I remember right, they were very long videos, so I would assume they would be like very well researched. I would assume, I would hope. My dog wants to get out. Hold on. Oh, you said based off Wormgrow's lore writing, Enki got his S ending. So Enki learned much. I am also working off the assumption that Enki got his S ending. And then Lord Quaz, why did the gods leave? Let me see here. So what Grogroth says about the gods leaving is he left because the gods were too pure for this world. Humans could not understand their ideas, they could never measure up to their ideas, so the gods left. It is part of the human dilemma that Nazra talks about. So the old gods. Did the Maker confirm anything is my question. Who was the first old gods? What I believe is the first old gods were Rur the moon god and the forgotten sun god. Not the sulfur god, the sun god. Two different beings. Right, but like, did Maker confirm anything is my question. No. Let me make it very clear here. Let me make something very clear. Let's see. I've written like one chapter, and it is just me explaining that this is by no means meant to be the definitive telling of the lore. It is my interpretation. And what this means is, from the information we've gotten from Game 1 and Game 2, there is practically no way we can make a 100% like assumption or a 100% confirmation. There is just no way to do it. From what I have seen of the lore, there are definitely different ways that you could like put it. What I'm going to be writing is just the way I see it, but it's not meant to be like the definitive way for you to see it. You can definitely come to different conclusions. It is just too open-ended for me to say this is 100% what happened. I would be lying to you if I said that. And anybody who does tell you that is lying to you. with the S endings especially. There's just no way for us to know. Let's see, any questions I missed? Making confirm anything? No. 100% speculation for the most part. Yeah, that's what a lot of the lore is. Quite honestly speaking, a lot of the lore is 100% speculation. If you don't put definitive lore in the title and have a bunch of exclamation points in the thumbnail, or even making a YouTube video, I have this thing called artistic integrity. I'm not going to be making a clickbait YouTube video. I'm going to be making like well-researched lore analysis. Whether people watch that or not is their own concern. I hope they do. If they don't, it is what it is. I'm doing this out of love for the series. Integrity does not equal existing in any capacity on the internet. Someone missed day one. Artistic integrity. I live by it and I'll die by it. Do a clickbait title, but first in 30 seconds give a disclaimer. It annoys me when people do that. Let me make sure we don't go insane. Hold on. Raz, because I support everything you're saying, but I have no other idea how to respond. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, no problem, dude. No problem. I appreciate any feedback. Quite honestly, I decided to do this stream today because When you get so deep into these things, you kind of get tunnel vision. I've noticed that one thing that helps me a lot to think about lore is to just have people ask me questions. No matter, even if you think your question might be dumb or that like it's like super simple or something, it helps me a lot to think about those things because those aren't questions I would ask myself because I'm tunnel visioned right now. I'm tunnel visioned on certain aspects of the lore, and when somebody asks a question, I can come to like really interesting conclusions from that I probably wouldn't be able to come to myself. And that is why I decided to have this stream today. If you have questions, please feel free to ask them. I will be more than happy to like think about them and try to answer them. The face that you sacrificed the girl to, who dat? The face? The Lady of the Moon? That is another servant of Rur. So Rur's whole deal is that he wants to stop Nilvan's plan. Nilvan's plan is a lot like Kaiser's plan, in that she wants to create a god to help humans. So Rur, to stop this, creates Pocket Cat and Lady of the Moon to just hunt down human children. Because he doesn't know who the child with the ancient soul is. He doesn't know who they are. He just knows that child has been born. So he sends Pocket Cat and Lady of the Moon to kill as many children as possible. Kaiser's plan was to help humans and give us the internet. He thought Twitter would be used for good. He was mistaken. Is Pocket Cat daddy or not? Or nor? Is Pocket Cat daddy? If you're under the age of 18, he wants to be your daddy. Otherwise, I don't think he has a lot of interest in you. Kaiser gave us the internet, so he gave us porn. Kaiser's looking more and more like a good guy by the second here. See here. Let me look at the notes again. Oh yeah, I need to look over this. Porn exists before the internet. Back in my day, you had to go to the 7-Eleven and buy a magazine. I can be under 18 for Pocket Cat. He's gonna need to confirm that. He's gonna need a license. He's gonna need a passport. He's gonna need your social security. 2 forms of photo ID. I just skipped the thing I wanted to see. Okay, but like Kaiser made technology. Very much like the sun, the moon is one of the primordial entities. That is just such weird wording. Without tech, there's no porn, so no Kaiser. That is, I hate that wording. Because you can interpret it like 2 very different ways. You can make a case that primordial entities is just a weird way of saying old gods. And on the other hand, you can say that primordial entities are like a separate class of old god. If I was a smart man like Enki, who would you say are primordials? Well, Enki says primordials. He specifically names dropped the sun god and the moon god. Does he call anybody else primordial? He says primal. He says primal. What's the... Let me see the exact definition of primal. No, not the TV series, the definition. Relating to an early stage. Essential, fundamental. What is the definition of primeval? The exact definition. Not the 2007 video, I need the definition. Of or resembling the earliest ages in the history of the world. I'd love to hear your defense in court, Your Honor. Age is just like a state of mind, man. Age is just a number, and the electric chair is just a seat. Make your choice. You're a smart man. I think of primal as the origin of essence. No, I'm saying is my chair doesn't toast bread, so who's really winning here? Real Losers Pocket Cat. Why is that? It's primal duality, so that's two primals. Yeah, the thing is, there's just like a very big difference between saying old god and saying primal entity or primordial. Primordial and primal they share a root, but they do not mean the same thing. They mean very different things is the thing. And it's bugging me. These are two very different meanings. Do I have the Venushka Bible? I don't. Hold on. Gimme. Pot of dualism, like you special summon in the same turn, no primordials for you. You can't have this pandussy. They're different between primordial, primal, and old god. You can't call Venushka primal or primordial. Yeah, exactly. Like, we know Venushka comes sometime after. Does he call anyone an old god? Let's see. He didn't say it for Grogoroth. Sylvian. At the dawn of time. We know that's not true exactly. Or at the dawn of human time, she created men and women. It's true, but it's not. It's true, but it's not true. Yo, you're giving out 3 free harvest hugs? You Crusader, you don't want harvest hugs, Crusader. Trust me, you don't want what they're selling, Crusader. Stay away from Harvestmen. They're bad people. Setting is allowed, but if you try set in attack mode, I swear to God, Venus book. You don't want what they're selling. Trust me. Okay, so he's not calling them old gods, but he's not calling them primordial entities either. The offspring of 2 older gods. Okay, so then he calls Grogoroth and Sylvian older gods. Oh wait, this is the edited one, my bad. Let me get Venushka unedited. He says older, not old. Bingus. That's like me saying Wayne is the old friend, or Wayne is the older friend of his group. I am the older friend, and they make fun of me for it every day. By the way, just to clear up some misconceptions of lore, or maybe not misconceptions, but maybe things that people don't really think about. The old gods are said to have left a long time ago. I think we have definitive proof that they didn't really leave that long of a time ago. They say a long time, and I guess it's a long time. But it's not really that long, you know? And Venushka dies after the first game. Venushka is alive and still within the world during the first game, and they die after the first game. Is the clock still here? I already opened it. Let me see. Well, duh, there's a tree in the bunny orgy. Of course he's alive. Trees are just a, what's the word? Trees are just a, his traces. Trees are just Venushka's traces. Trees aren't real. Rur also left after the first game. Rur left after the first game. He was still here during the first game. And then he left after the first game. Perkel says that him and his people, the Sulfur Cult, have been doing they've been reaping in Sulfur God's name for hundreds of years, and that checks out. We know Perkel hasn't like been doing his thing for thousands of years. One, because he says hundreds, and because Rur didn't leave the world until 1500s, around, no, 1600s. Because when was the first game? 1592? 706 maybe. So Perkel has been doing his thing for like maybe around 300 years. He's been controlling the Termina festivals for 300 years or so. I don't know, probably sometimes after 10 years before 3000. What do you mean? Is there any save where I didn't open this door yet? I want to look at the clock. Like year 10 of humans. Wait, what about year 10 of humans? What were the humans doing at year 10? Man, why did I open this door so early? Whoa, in this save, Olivia was still alive. It was a bad time joke, my bad. Let me go see if I can. We probably even haven't even fought a circle in this save, maybe. Whoa. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the older gods left this world around the year 500. The first game takes place in 1592. Whoa. Do you see him? I heard his sound effect play, but he glitched out. He got stuck. I'd say poor guy, but I hate him. Did I kill Circle yet? Can I leave? Cool. Is this place? Man. Okay. Okay. Wayne, check your memes and tell me that isn't raccoon. The memes. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me kill him. I forgot to craft Murky Vial. Raccoon. That's you, my man. I'm sorry to say. There's no two ways about it, Raccoon. That is you. Okay, somebody's gonna lose a limb here, and I hope it's not me. Let's go, it wasn't me. I love that guy's animations though. Okay. The museum shouldn't be open yet. Let me not go this way so I don't have to watch the cutscene. Never. What's wrong? Kirby's cute. He says pollo. There should be a bell in there. What's going on? Please don't tell me this place is open. Or, yeah, open. Please don't tell me it's open. Boyo. Why? Let me see the clock. No, not new game. I just want to show the clock. I have things to say about the clock. I was talking with Ha about the clock like, when was it? A week ago or so? And I want to talk about the clock on stream. You don't have Marina? Do I have the effigies in my inventory? How far away am I? No effigies. Donovan's house is open though. Let me go see. Please, I beg of you. Why? Why did I decide to open it so early? Wait, was this the save I just loaded? I think it was. Look at this dude. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. What is the lore we're going over right now? I want to show off the clock. I don't know if you remember when you and me talked about the clock. Stare, don't stare. When I talked to you about like the things in the clock in the museum. And the symbols we do recognize, but that shouldn't be there. I want to talk about that on stream because I think it's interesting. Do I have the effigies in my inventory? Okay, so hopefully I can just walk over there. Theory that the clock's from the future. I didn't make that theory. But it definitely holds some ground. I did not make that theory though. I don't want to take credit for it. But yeah, the clock in the museum's weird. I want to talk about it. Theory. We're making game theories now. That's just a theory though. A game theory. I hate MatPat. I hate MatPat. Not a big MatPat fan. Hate's a strong word. I'm not a big fan of what MatPat does. Yeah. You get it. Honestly, same. Used to like him, but fell off that bandwagon. Felt that insane. Yeah. I don't know. When I watched his videos when I was younger, it seemed cool. Looking at like his new videos though, like you can tell a lot of those are rushed out. Not a lot of love for the games he's talking about. And now I'm not sure if like it was always that way, and I just couldn't see it because I was younger. Everybody's just being so agreeable in chat today. We can all bond over our dislike for MatPat. Imagine a game theory on fear and hunger. You got Wayne for that? Exactly. Exactly. Do I have a gun? Not enough ammo. No fighting in chat today? Hopefully no fighting in chat ever. I don't want to deal with that. You don't want to deal with that. We just want to play the funny Stinger game. Making sure TOS knows what we're saying. Wayne hasn't... It been a week? Since what? What are those black penis monster things you ran from? Let's go talk to it. Let's go see what his deal is. Off bat, I want to say it's probably some Sylvian associated creature. Just because, you know, penis. It'd be nice for a week. Oh no. Ah. Can you understand me? I feel like that was like 3 days ago. It doesn't feel like a week. Okay, so apparently bellend is slang for the tip of the penis. So there you go. I guess we can assume it's a Sylvian creature. Everyone follow Wayne so we can reach 100 followers. Wayne said he would drink with us if we helped him reach 100. I did say that. I cannot lie. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like we're getting a lot of lore out of like talking to him. Breaking news, bellend is a penis. Okay, so all I can say is that it is more than likely a Sylvian creature. I searched up the... Look. Fight me, bellend. Bellend, no spaces. Bellend, no spaces. Vulgar British slang. Let's see if it changes with a space. Yeah, so that's what a bellend is. The research is not shoddy. I wonder if there's dialogue for a movie of mind read. Some sort of Sylvian creature would seem. Yeah, you see? The more you know. There you go, that's the bellend lore. He just wanted to create a stinger monster. So why is that here? When there's a Sylvan creature between his legs. 50% of the world does. Why is it in this area? To stop technology, why is it in this area? Where do we see the bellends? They only appear after the church. After the church, and where do we see them? In front of the temple and in the grave area of the church. What could this mean? The cemetery area of the church seems like much more significant than just finding them outside the temple. I don't know. What is that? You're a Papega. No. Let's see. I gotta think about it. They're a lot more present in masochist mode. But in regular modes, they're only after the church and in front of the temple. I'm gonna have to give that one more thought. I can't say I ever gave the Bellins too much thought, quite honestly. I am not a big Bellin fan. I don't think anybody is. We can all agree they're very annoying to fight. Okay. we finally got to the museum. The clock. Okay. I mean, Valens are annoying to fight. They do too much damage and they have too much defense. The special creature from an older god, right? That is what I am assuming. So you know, one thing about the lore of this clock, ooh, we're getting raccoon lore, is that it has no lore. That is absolutely not true. Don't you give me that. Don't you give me the Willy Joker. But the non-humans that are moon touched. Willy Whiskers moment. Then we have to assume the Bellins might be moon scorched humans. I mean, moon scorching doesn't necessarily have a pattern. Because we see is Centaur something moon scorched? That went down the wrong pipe. Is Centaur something's moon scorched? I think Centaur might be a marriage. Centaur might be a marriage, I think. If you look at Centaur sprite, you can very clearly make out the shape of a horse. Pull up a list of enemies from the wiki. Explain all the non-boring humans. I think Centaur might be a marriage. Okay, raccoon. Okay. Let me pull up the Centaur though. I want to show you something on this sprite. I think the Centaur's a marriage. Or that's one possibility. To be quite honest with you, the Centaur doesn't look like any marriage we've seen so far. But we have the distinct shape of the horse here, obviously. The most men would never find the Sylvian symbol on most people. That's sad. But I did know that. Okay, so we have the horse here, right? Here's the horse's head. Here's the horse's behind. And what do we have here? We have a human shape holding the horse from behind. We see the arms here holding the horse from behind. And we see where his bottom area kind of fuses in with the horse. You see that? Well, what is that one thing that guy said? Just the JTRH, I think. But yeah, you see that? That is one reason to believe that this might be a marriage. We find the horse here with the man in a very provocative position. On the other hand, though, this doesn't look like any marriage we've ever seen. Marriage, see? Exactly. But this doesn't look like any other marriage we've seen. We've seen failed marriages. We've seen successful marriages. We even have a marriage in the here. I've been saying this for forever. The platoon is a marriage. The platoon is very clearly a marriage. A three-way marriage? That's what I might have been thinking, because, like, here's the horse's head, then there's another head, and then there's this head. So I thought it might be three heads, but at the same time, it's weird. We don't see a, like, distinct third shape. Gonna avert my eyes since he's about to make me act up. Imagine we would make a marriage with the lore of this game. I wish. But here's platoon, right? And here we have you see it? The platoon is very clearly a marriage. A more successful human Hydra. So the human Hydra is a marriage. The lore behind the human Hydra is all the guards in the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger who didn't mutate into like guard enemies, they all did a marriage to try and turn into a powerful creature to defend themselves, but they just turned into the human Hydra. And I believe the platoon is a more successful version of that. Because look, what's a platoon? A subdivision of a company of soldiers. Soldiers, multiple, not one. 20 to 50 troops. And who does the platoon pull up with? A Sylvian commander. There's a lot of like evidence pointing to the platoon being a marriage. We even see like all the faces and everything, the limbs. It's very reminiscent of the human Hydra. And neither of those look at all like this. So the guards worship Sylvian. It's not that they worship Sylvian, it's that out of an act of desperation. Because, you know, the guards had been there for months or years. They were running out of supplies. Their captain, Rudimir, went insane and turned into the Crow Mauler. Their friends were transforming into the guard enemies we see from the first game. What do they say? The human Hydra? The human Hydra is just like very mad. The human Hydra just like curses and swears at you. Yeah, the human Hydra just like curses and swears at you. And like demands that you feed it the girl. We get the lore from the human Hydra from the New Gods. If you ask the New Gods about them, they say that the guards remaining in the dungeon just they did a act of love to save themselves. Here's the marriage. Here's a failed marriage. And none of these four examples look like the centaur. Which is why I say it might be a marriage, because it has that imagery. And we find the centaur outside of a bunker, and the bunker has Stitches in it, and Stitches isn't a follower of. Do the Obama marriage? Yeah, what's up? Isn't there three types of marriages? So there's the marriage that we can form as players. There is the abominable marriage. And let me pull up some game files I have open. I've been messing with the game files. Look how bubbly it gets and deformed. Ooh, you're right. It does get a little bubbly. Oh, it even has like the lines and everything, maybe? Maybe, you're right. It has the lines too. What does that look like? A little bit, yeah. Now that you mention it. Yeah, it is pretty similar. Now that you mention it, it is pretty similar here. The lines here. We may be smart. We may be smart. You may be smart. You figured that one out. There is another type of marriage, though. The failed marriage. I don't believe the player can, like, get this marriage, but let me see if I can find the image here. I'm looking through the game files. Here, you guys can see, too. You guys can see the game files. Where is it? It was around here. Maybe. Mercenary. Where'd mercenary go? Okay, didn't know the names of each. Makes sense. There's a third one that like the player can't turn into this one, but like we see other characters turn into it. Where is the? I just lost it. Hold on. Going crazy. Mercenary. Can't find it. Let's see here. This is not it. Oh, here. I'll show you what it looks like on Buckman. You see Buckman and Seymour try to do a marriage to save themselves. Sometimes I feel like a failed marriage. And when we find them, they're all bloody. They can barely breathe. They can barely talk. They're like not like a human shape. You can see they're still like two very distinct people just kind of fused together. This is what a failed marriage looks like. Very bloody, very non-functioning. They can't even fight back. We'll keep that tabbed out. Okay, yeah. I am much more convinced now that the centaur might be a marriage. Sometimes you feel like a failed marriage. Don't we all sometimes? Don't we all? It is a shared human experience. What are they going on about here? Hold on. Oh no, they're starving. Because honestly, what's up? The centaur looks like whatever marriage tried to, you know. I mean, that's how marriages work. Yeah, that's how you form a marriage. That's what I was saying. It's a very provocative position they're in. You see the man shape holding it from behind. It's definitely got that sexual imagery. Okay, so I was talking to Ha about this a week ago or so. This clock is very interesting for a few reasons. One, we have these, I counted them, I believe they're 24 symbols. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, 24 symbols. We have 24 symbols here. I believe these might be the symbols of the new god souls. As far as we know, there are 15 souls. 15 souls that we know of. There is the 14 souls in the game, and then the one soul not in the game, the domination soul. Nobody that we know of in Termina has the domination soul, but that still exists. And we have 24 symbols here. I don't have any evidence to back it up. Let me just put that out there. I have no evidence to back this up. It's just a feeling I got. All these symbols, I believe, are the new god souls. There are 24 symbols here, and we know of 15 souls. We don't know any symbols associated with them. But I just wanted to put that out there. I think that's an interesting thought. Let me restart this. And okay. And now we see old god symbols here. And this is also really interesting. Because we see some symbols here that we don't recognize. We have the sulfur god symbol. We have Rur, Sylvian, Grogoroth, Venushka. I don't think we know that one. Backwards R is God of the Depths. I don't know if we have a forward-facing R. I don't think we do we? That is a forward-facing R. It's not a backwards R, so that's not God of the Depths as far as I know. So, how many symbols here don't we know? We don't know the star. 1, 2. We don't know what this is. 3, 4. You could say that's Almer, maybe, because it's like the cross, but it's not like perfect cross. So, like, 4 symbols we don't know. And here's the weird part. This clock is in a museum. So you would assume it's like an old clock, right? It's an old clock. Even if it's not an old clock, it's a clock made like sometime between before the Termina Festival started. But for some reason, the symbol of logic is here. Gotta head out, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Crusader. I appreciate it, my dude. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Let me drink some water, my mouth is getting dry. Yeah. What is it saying? Well, what was I saying? The stutter is getting worse. I'm starting to slur my words. Okay, but yeah. For some reason, logic symbol is here, and that shouldn't make sense timeline-wise. Because logic isn't a thing yet, you know? Logic is just not a thing yet. Logic does not exist at this current moment. Or at the very least, people shouldn't know it exists. So it shouldn't be carved into an old clock alongside other old god symbols. That's another thing. These are all old god symbols. We don't see any ascended god symbols. We don't have Almer. We don't have the god of fear and hunger. It's just old god symbols. And yet logic symbol is here. This is logic symbol. So like 2 R's back to back. But for some reason logic is here. You think Jeeves works for Perkel or Kaiser or is a double spy? Let's go talk to Jeeves. Jeeves is a weird character. As far as I can tell, he doesn't seem to have sulfur paint on him. Because he helps with the clock, but also but works for a mutant. Also, hello. How's it going, Critter? I'm off work now. Nice. That's what we like to hear, Duck. Do you think Jeeves was for Perkel or Kaiser? My feet hurt. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Take a rest. Lie back. Relax. Your work is done. Your feet need not hurt anymore. He says master this, master that. That is true as well. It could just be because he's like a butler. But he calls everyone master. He does. That might be a butler thing though, you know? He's like the young master. He's like Master Wayne. The young Master Robin. I'm master. You are master. It's in your name. August opens up to Abella only. I have noticed, yes. It is because he recognizes her as being Old Guardian. I believe that is the only reason why. When you talk to her, maybe he's the contact she's supposed to meet. As far as we know, no. They say in Abella's intro, they tell her, you're gonna recognize your contact by her red shoes. Abella was supposed to meet up with Rayla, who's described as the girl in the red shoes. As far as I know, the reason August talks to Abella is just because he recognizes she's from Oldegard. So he's just like more friendly with her, you know? It's like, you're from my country. Maybe the secret place with the pit will expand to the left. Maybe NLU is there. The secret place with the pit will expand to the left. Wait, which secret place with the pit? I'm not sure if I know what you're describing. Lincoln can call me daddy though. I'm not gonna call you daddy. Kinda sad how neither she nor Olivia will react to the stores in the shop. Yeah. Because you see the red shoes, you see the dress she's wearing. It sucks that they don't react to it. Maybe it'll be added. Wait, if you gritty, I promise not to sell your organs on Craigslist. The deep forest pit where the weird people run away. The deep forest pit where the weird people run away. Wait, lead me there. I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. You know where the path to Centaur's bunker is? Yes. Isn't there another secret spot below that? Let me go check. You have piqued my interest. The random open pit. Let's go see. Let's go on an adventure. It's not visible in the trees to the left side, frog zone. Wayne, tell Duck what you will do. I'm gonna replace the hydrate with a drink option. With a drink redeem. We are gonna celebrate. For one stream. Trees to the left side, frog zone. The alcohol, yes. Not after the squats. I'm sad Care doesn't have unique documents finding. Dude, right? Like I said, I don't want to say it's an incomplete game. We've definitely been, like, we've gotten a full game experience. I would pay double what Miro is asking for this game that he's been giving me. But there are so many pieces of, like, the game where you can tell that he's going to be adding more to it later. And it just frustrates me. I want to know these answers now. Even Marco should. Okay, so here's what the Centaur plays. I think every character should contribute to the lore to solve the mystery. It's not visible in the trees to the left side, frog zone. Below the left and hug tree line. Okay. Ooh, hidden spot. Whoa. Hold up. One of those guys looked like a pillar man. Hmm. Took a screenshot once. They seem to wear a black gimp mask. Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I saw the pillar men wearing. And are naked. Seems like a Sylvian ritual, maybe? Gimp masks and being naked. Something Sylvian related, perhaps. That's weird. That's really interesting. I didn't know that existed. Let's see. Find a way to live as a tribe despite the moon god. Kind of like sewer moon scorched. Oh, I've seen some people discussing whether or not, like, Roar can influence things that aren't touched by the moonlight, and yes, he can. The sewer moon scorched talk about how they, like, hid in the sewers to try and avoid, like, the fighting and killing, and they still moon scorched after their Termina festival was over. Also has white mask. Definitely looks like the owl mask. There's also an owl mask in the museum. Maybe we can talk with the tribe and they won't run away. Maybe in a patch. So many things to look forward to in the future. There is? Where? Let me get. That's what I'm heading towards actually. I want to go show. Where is the? I need to find the sewer where all of them are. Is it this one or is it the one by the Bob? A mask in the museum requires white key. So, are you talking about the Joy mask or a different mask? I know Joy needs key. I haven't heard of any other mask. I would not know. That is the only mask I know of for Osa. Was I love that song. Where are the dudes? Where do they stay? Is this it? I don't think this is it. First I thought it was in the museum because people talk about white key being used in the museum. I barely learned about the white key just to like a week ago or so. When I like got it on stream and used it. Oh, I think it's this way. So I wouldn't know if there was usage inside the oh no, I killed them all, didn't I? Whoops daisy. They're all dead. Let's see. I know I talked to him in this playthrough. When in lore, who is the best Dougie of the old and near gods? Man, that hasn't even been invented in lore. I don't have a sewer winch. Maybe I do. Let me not go hungry and then I can't run from a fight. Okay, should be down here. Remember one has that drip, the drip of blood that is. One of these guys. I know I could talk to one of these guys. Okay, not this guy. It was not this guy. He is not the one. Let me kill him just to, like, not have to deal with him. Is it you? Could have sworn it was one of these guys. Is it you? Am I going crazy? I could have sworn. Hmm. None of these three. Talk to me, buddy. Breaking news, World's Dumbest Boy asks, am I stupid? Answer would shock you. No, I'm super smart. I didn't ask if I was stupid, I asked if I was crazy. I wish I lived in the present with the gift of my past mistakes. Yeah? What brought this on, Raccoon? Hi. Oh, you just don't want to mess with me? Oh, no, you're not cool. But the future keeps luring in like a pack of snakes. Oh, did I mess that up? Have I been... Hold on. Ignore it. I think I might have killed a few that had dialogue. Hold on. I didn't know they had different dialogues. Okay, I messed that up. Hold on. Let me redo the whole sewer. Sorry. Yes. Look at the fish go. You guys are getting poetic in here. By the way, Wayne, is the FNAF song Raccoon is singing since you're 59 today? I'm sorry I didn't get into FNAF. I wasn't a FNAF guy, okay? I just didn't think it was all that interesting. I'm curious about Marina. She was raised as a girl, but she's the child of the head priest who owned the orphanage. There's no way nobody knew she was born a boy. I think even Marina implies that like her dad knew. He just kind of ignored it. Marina does imply that her dad knew, or she believes her dad knew, and just chose to like ignore it. Here's about Marina. Where can I find somebody like her? Go out, meet people. Don't stay cooped up. Oh, dude. Okay, see, this guy's got dialogue. You got dialogue? Dad knew and stayed quiet. I mean, someone else in the church, or at least a woman who brought the child into this world. Screw you and your actual answers. Life is too short for you to be afraid. Her dad knew and stayed quiet. I mean, someone else in the church, or at least a woman who brought the child into the world. I mean, one, they could have been bribed. Two, I don't have the right equipment on. Hold on. It could have been like a she could have just given birth alone. Or hey, maybe the woman who helped her give birth were just sympathetic. Alone? It's not unheard of. Would have been a rough time, sure. Not unheard of. Okay, let me kill this guy and then I can go talk to the guy. I knew one of these guys was friendly. Hi. What's going on in the city? The Festival of Termina. You folks are the third festival already. The first festival, it was just us pre-Hevelian folks. The second festival was once the soldiers of the Empire marched here. Then you came. Doesn't the festival end after everyone's dead? Who knows, but what if you don't want to kill your family and loved ones? This happens. You slowly lose your mind and become like us. You'll end up killing each other anyway. Let me see here. Yeah, so that guy talks to you about like the other festivals. Moon scorching is something that happens at the end of every festival. If nobody wins, everybody gets moon scorched. So either you die or you moon scorch, or you win. There is no happy ending for you. Want to give me some lore? Wait, if you could kill someone you knew personally, who would it be and why? Say your first and last name before you do it, not a cop, by the way. Whatever you say, officer. Why would I want to hurt anybody? Officer. I'm a fine, upstanding citizen. He's roughing me up a little bit. Call me Mr. Officer. No, thank you, officer. There's always a happy ending with masturbation and with needles. That's an optimistic way of looking at it. You go out with a bang. One of these guys was friendly. I mean, just Mr. I'm not an officer. Sure thing, officer. Whatever you say, officer. These undercover cops are getting worse and worse at their job. They're sending rookies out here. Man, who would win in a 3-year-old or my Honda Civic? Choose wisely. In lore, your 3-year-old doesn't have any feats capable of overpowering a Honda Civic. I'm gonna have to say, scientifically, the 3-year-old gets smashed low diff. No diff, even. Fuck you, be an officer lurking chat, mister. Wayne, Raccoon, why are we hurting ourselves with this game? Hold on. No, the game is fun. The game is great. I'm not a masochist, but the fun comes from the pain. I'm not a masochist, I'm normal. I'm not the keeper of my bros. Go ahead, Wayne. Make me confess to a crime. Try it. Why would I make you do that? I don't want to make you do that. I'm not a snitch. We're 95 hours into this game, and I feel like Enki the Inline one. After 195 hours, the incomprehensible horrors become comprehended. But yeah, I think that's pretty like solid proof that that rare can affect you even if you're not in direct moonlight. He says regular folk locks themselves up in like the sewers, and the fancy folk lock themselves up in the museum. And both ways, they all ended up moon scorched. Killed the 3-year-old in the Honda Civic. You got me. He's good. I've got a way with words. What can I say, my man? People just talk to me. You are under arrest though. For murder of the 3rd degree. Negligence as a guardian. Is child abuse a crime? It's a crime. Is it a chargeable crime? Let's see here. Let's look back at the notes. Okay. Wait, I'm in my office chair right now and I can tell the second I sit in my recliner I'm held into yes, child abuse is a crime. I feel like child abuse is so broad though. There are so many ways to abuse a child. You're gonna have to be more specific. You have like 3 different ways to say murder. And only one way to say child abuse. Playing Fear and Hunger 2 right now. How do I equip guns? If you're playing as Osa, you can't equip guns. Are you playing as Osa? First question. Because if you are, you can't use guns. Osa can't use guns. I don't think he even knows what a TV is. Playing as Marco. Go into your here. Go into your equipment menu. Weapon. And just equip your gun. They should all be here in your weapons menu. Don't press F5. Marco won't gritty. It's a lie. That's the most it assumption for Fear and Hunger. I'm so proud of you. Wait, where's the equip menu? So when you press X, if you're on keyboard, scroll down here to the 3rd one, this E. This E right here. Go into your main character. Press equip here. And then on the weapon slot. It as an IT department. We just have to make sure, Critter. We just have to make sure. Makes more sense now. Thanks, no worries, man. Happy hunting. Critter, I memorized my house's Wi-Fi password once. And now all my relatives come to me with tech issues. I've got a bit of an IT demeanor to me. Let's see. What is it talking about? Oh yeah, Critter. You used to talk about the God of the Depths a lot. I think you had some very interesting ideas, but I do not quite remember what you said. Can you tell me a little bit about the God of the Depths? I believe it was you who was talking about the God of the Depths way back in the day. Poor Abalussi, no arms. This isn't Abalussi, this is her cousin, Stumpy. Do you think they named her Stumpy because she didn't have arms? Or do you think that came after? Wait, would you rather kill a man with a bazooka or chew a piece of bazooka gel bubblegum? Kill a man with a bazooka. They'll call me Bazooka Dan the second. Do you know about Bazooka Dan? You ought to. But yeah, Critter, I think I believe it was you. We talked about the god of the depths, and you were talking about how they were the god of decay in a way. I thought that was really interesting. If you could share some of that knowledge with me. Let me also see through the notes. These are the notes for the first chapter, by the way. This is all for the first chapter. These aren't the full notes. These are just like the bullet points I have. I'm going to be expanding upon each of these points in the first chapter. The first chapter is going to be the entire timeline of the Fear and Hunger universe, from the creation of the universe till modern day. Well, I said the tree is changing the dungeons. I said the child voice in the tree is the god of the depths voice, so it's a young god. I said the girl was like the host of the soul, which was planted in the darkness and was nourished by the god of the depths. I want to join my band called the Cool Kids Club, but it's K's instead of C's. Dude, me and my friends made that joke in middle school. Me and my friends made that joke in middle school. That was before your time. I'm older than you, right? That was before your time. History repeats itself. So the god died and the god of fear and hunger absorbed his powers, but I also think someone in pre-evil is making a new god of depths. A new god of depths. That's interesting to think about. Middle school was like 25 years ago for you, right, Wayne? Man. You're a hater, Doc. You're a hater. How far away was middle school? I'm 21. How old are you in middle school? Like 12, 13? It was only 8 years ago, maybe. 6th grade. 8 years ago, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Time has become a blur for me. Let's see. I'm mostly done with this whole section. I don't believe there's a lot more to add. And even if there is, there's not a lot I can like expand upon here. Because a lot of this is assumption for the most part. They're educated guesses for to be clear. I'm not just like throwing out assumptions here. Educated guesses from like other parts of lore. When he's actually 130 years old, he just eats his greens and works out well. Exactly. You see me do 100 squats? Okay, so the real interesting like meat of the lore starts here. In the before Ascension part of the timeline. And then the first game takes place here. Way down in the timeline. Second game takes place here. But we have all of this before in the first game. And I don't think we even know a lot before Ascension. Humans ascend to godhood using the throne of Ascension. 100 squats almost killed you. That happened like 50 years. Man. You guys are just hating on a young man. I'm a young man, by the way. I'm a young man. The young man is me. You're hating on me. 500 years. Let's see. Living change. Oh no. Humans ascend to godhood using throne of ascension. So we're told that like from like the very as long as there's been humans, there have been new gods. Like they've always coveted the power of the gods. As long as there have been humans, there have been new gods. By the way, there's a chance doppelgangers are also made in the moldy apartments, if not in Stitch's bunker. I think you talked about Stitch's bunker before being where they were made, because you were talking about the paint. If I remember correctly. I remember our lore talks. Our lore talks are great, Critter. You've got great ideas. What does rev up do? So, if you rev up once or twice, it just increases your damage. If you rev up 3 times in a row, like using all 3 rev points, you'll attack twice, and you'll be more likely to crit, I believe. And you'll also do more damage. Old gods can't be truly killed. Old gods can't be truly killed. They most definitely cannot. I think that just goes against godhood. To believe a god can be killed. I don't think they'd be very godly if they could be. No crit boost? Oh, there you go. New gods can't be truly killed either, right? New gods die. When new gods die, they get sent to like their own form of heaven, which is the Hall of the Gods. And they're just stuck there. They're stuck there unless like humans summon them. Like we can summon the tormented one in this game, and the heartless one. But when a new god dies, they're sent to the Hall of the Gods, and then they can't really do much themselves. They're just kind of stuck there now. But I guess in a way they are alive. They're not like completely like wiped out of existence. Let me see. Let me go read Ulmer. Let me go read the Ulmer Skin Bible. I know the girl bosses have it. Yes. Man. Let me go get my friends. Okay. I want to see here. Ulmer the Ascended One. One of two human-born gods known to this day. There are two stories of the origins of Ulmer. The more common story. Wayne, fun fact, if you're considered dubious by a court of law, you can be shot into space for tests. That's fun. I want to be dubious. I want to be shot into space. The more common story speaks of a human born from a virgin mother, a mere mortal that had humble origins, but one that quickly rose to prominence because of his teachings. Unlike the warring kings and sultans of the time, Ulmer's ideal world united people of all different religions and ideologies under one umbrella. Powers of the time wouldn't stand up for this, and quickly had him arrested and sentenced for a public humiliation and eventual death on a cross. This only served Ulmer's purpose, making him a martyr, and the pain he went through pushed him over the edge to his ascension to true godhood. After his ascension, Ulmer returned to avenge his death. The bloodbath that ensued shook the world order and demolished the worship new gods of the time had been enjoying. I also think someone's turning this city into a new Mahabre. Scream stories, halls of tormented. Clothed stories, the throne room, which spreads the madness. Electroscopes are the three hearts. There's bunkers, which lead to sewers. These are deep cave systems. Rosa says the darkness is strong here. Yo, what up, Wayne? How's it going, Abraxas? And true darkness is the god of the depths. That is really interesting. I never thought about that. Ulmer is Jeebus. Ulmer is like evil Jeebus. Crater, another thing. The moon tower takes us up and we go into a dream. When we fight Perkel, we're inside the dream. When we go to the Endless Tower, we go and we enter a dream. That's another parallel. There's the throne. Do we have a libraries parallel? Parallel to the libraries. That's really interesting. 3 electroscopes for God. The throne room, which is the obelisk. The screen towards the halls of the tormented. I like that. Found a skin Bible. Let's go. Which one? I'm gonna have to think on that. That is a really interesting idea. I never even caught that. Almer. I think Almer is really useful. Some people would disagree. I think Almer is really useful. The artificial green is Kaiser's true Mahavre. I think both Burkel and Kaiser try to turn this town into a new Mahavre. Place for pilgrimage to make their own new gods. Hmm. I'm liking these ideas. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of the chat just so I can look back over this when I'm thinking. I'm liking what you're putting out. I want to think about this. I want to be more conscious of it when I'm looking through things. Because clearing the gauntlet means you either enter logic, the new place from the Hall of Gods, or turn into a new god by standing on a mountain of corpses, Perkel says. It's just on those days where you don't wake up. Duck is doing karaoke in the chat now. Almer returned to avenge his death. The bloodbath that ensued shook the world order and demolished the worship new gods at the time had been enjoying. The other version of Almer's origin tells how Sylvian, the god of fertility, ordered deity known as Vitruvi to create an architectural reprography of man and woman. Limp Bizkit. Vitruvia being the master architect did just that. Here's another thing. Vitruvia, if you guys remember, on the clock in the museum, there's a star. One of the symbols for the old gods is a star. We don't know if Vitruvia is an old god. I think we've only ever seen Vitruvia being called an entity or a deity. But Vitruvia is named after the Vitruvian Man, after Da Vinci's Vitruvian Man. This thing, the anatomical design of man. That's what Vitruvia is named after. And I just want to say, like, let's see, the star. We got 1 point here at the top of the head. Come down, go up to this arm. Da Vinci, exactly. This arm, back down to the head. The Vitruvian Man does form a star if you connect the points. I'm just saying. Vitruvia might be confirmed an old god. And the star we see in the museum's clock might be Vitruvia's symbol. Vitruvia even has their own spells. I don't think the Vitruvia spells have their own like sigil. I think they fall under Sylvian sigil. This being was born on the year nil. Wait, do I tell the gentleman I support Bremen or no? Say no, say no, say no, say no, say no. Remember the symbol that enemies cannot enter? Yes. It is a pentagram, I believe. Let me open up Flash real quick. Early patents of that order. Hold on. That order shows a universal hexagram and engraving on the side of the symbolic cube located near the bottom left of the. The universal hexagram was also used by the Ord merchants. Wait, assholes are cunts. What do you mean? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean? Early of that order showed the universal hexagram and engraving on the side of a symbolic cube. Ooh. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Let's see. Oh, let me go switch back to Fear and Hunger 1. So that I can... I want to read the Almer lore that's in Fear and Hunger 1. Many people used it, but this is its first appearance, I suppose. Born from humble origins of a virgin mother. Human origin with the seed laid down by a false god. And that wasn't brought up at all in the second game, was it? Human origin with the seed laid down by a false god? It's interesting that Enki wouldn't bring up the possibility. Because that is very much the way that the girl was born as well. Wait, is the unicursal hexagram the symbol on the... Wait, would you watch a meme video of 4 minutes that haven't unlisted here? I don't know if I would watch 4 minutes right now. The big red symbol. Is that the unicursal? I thought it looked like a pentagram. Let me go look at it. The Golden Dawn Group, a secret occult society. It is symbolizing the sun and the moon. Hmm. Let me just start a new game as Marina. Can Marina start up with wait, hold on. Let me look at Marina's backstory. Engrave necromancy. Okay, so she can't start with the thing. I wanted to know if she could start with her oh, here we go. That the unicursal hexagram can be drawn in one motion makes it popular in spell work. However, its exact use varies between practitioners. With magic through its association with Delima. Magic can help you find and manifest your true will. I think Rayla draws the same symbol in the intro. That would Tree Fitty. Let me see. I need a Mariner save file. Oh, can't use this one. Can't use skills in that save file. I don't have many Mariner save files. No way. Actually. Fighting Priest early. Best of luck to you, Nexus. Couldn't break through the door. Let's see. Okay, one of these guys has to have it learned at least. You gotta... Nope. I have Genocide Osa. He should have it learned. This is not Genocide Osa. Where's Genocide Osa? Do you have it? Loath as I am to play as you. Warding Sigil, here we go. Critter, when you said the symbol that enemies couldn't walk past, is this what you meant? The Warding Sigil? Or are we talking about something completely different? Nope, which one? What symbol? I'm not sure if I'm familiar. Where mob spawns. Oh, above the murder apartments? Let me go check. Let me go check. Whoops. Can we even fight them right now? Yeah, we can. Is it safe to sleep in Manor? Only if the... Oh no. Only if the priest is dead. Okay, he hit the right person anyway. Pheromones, please don't miss. Blood sword. You keep guarding. What do you have equipped? Okay. Let me just kill these guys real quick. Stando power. Priest got you trapped. You're just gonna fight him. Best of luck to you, soldier. That was a little lame, Marina. Ooh. Did she attack 6 times? Did Abella just attack 6 times, or am I crazy? Okay, let me see. Unicursal hexagram. Yep, that is what that is. No doubt about it. Cult, magic, and the supernatural and paranormal. It is meant to show God's union with man. It represents the union of two halves. Symbols like for the sun and the moon. Wayne, what's up? The eye on the wall? Yes. Is that an eye? Is that what that's supposed to be? Wayne, what is it, huh? What is it? Raccoon's newest video? What about it? The Saving Tanaka? The funniest and most cringe thing I own now. It's gritty 80%. You're out of control. Doc, you're out of control. You were saying, Critter, about the eye on the wall? Let me type some stuff in real quick. Eye is probably rare. Wait, my memory foam mattress feels like heaven right now. Sense to you. Witnessing the union of man and God, logic. Are we sure that's an eye? This thing, right? This thing you're talking about? The priest reached for me, oh god. Let's look at the thumbnail, let's see. Skills meme guide. I'm not sure. There's also 3 demon circles on the angel statues in the church. 3 demon circles. Let me go check the church. And I died. You died because he reached for you, or you died because of like damage? It might not be over yet. Let's see, let's see. Coin flip fail. It's not over till it's over. It looks like the spiral eye from the intro in the first game. I was thinking about the spiral eye the other day. Because there seems like there's a lot of like emphasis placed on it in the first game, in its intro. And I don't think we know a whole lot about it. Maybe I'm just thinking too deep into it. But that's kind of my job, isn't it? That eye is definitely rare. Let me go see. What is rare depicted as? He's definitely got a freaky eye. I mean, in the intro. No, yeah, I know. Let's see here. Should've just saved died with 2 skin Bibles. Dang, dude. Jesus. He got stuck again. Look at him. Look at this fool. This absolute buffoon. He did it again. Okay, so you said there were 3 demon circles under the angel statues in the church. I assume you mean the one holding the effigy. Man. I saw them, hold on. I wonder what Rayla draws. So Rayla draws a warding sigil. That is why enemies can't get into the she draws the same warding sigil that Marina draws, I believe. Yeah, that's why enemies can't go into the train. That's why the train is safe. She draws the warding sigil on it. An unknown god, a god that does not belong, a god that never belonged. Its shape does not even make sense as a feeble vision. Torn flesh. It's the one-eyed god, the one that burns in a pit of sulfur. Okay, let's clean this guy up real quick. I don't have a weapon equipped. Sulfur snail? Yeah, the snails seem to be associated with the sulfur god. What do I have equipped? Nothing. Why? That's wrong. Snails can't handle sulfur. Maybe that's why he's so mad. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, you know what? You see that? If I throw salt on that guy, he'll foam. Do you see this though? You see this? This oval shape with the circles underneath? That was the same symbol that was on the building by the unicursal hexagram. Then we have the pentagram. And I'm not familiar with this symbol. What does it mean? Oh, but you know what? This symbol, these symbols are drawn over top of the reverse sigil. The reverse sigil is already there. From the look of it, from the sort of texture he draws on it, it looks like the reverse sigil is carved into the stone, and the red is like drawn over top of it. Then that's the demon seal, a demon seal, I think. Wormgirl said it, no. I do not watch other lore videos. Like actually historical demon seals. I do not watch other lore videos. I just keep them in my watch later. Wait, fun fact, the rats are outside. I'm not sure whose. I'll have to look more into it then. The rats are not outside. I don't fear the rats. Another fun fact, lock your doors and board up the windows. These aren't fun and they're not facts. They're suggestions. Lukewarm suggestions at best. Alright, let's see. I'm looking over the notes. Okay, another thing, I'm not sure I have a good save to I don't think I have a good save to actually look at the sulfur god or the whatchamacallit, the molded quest line with the man in black. Lukewarm suggestion: you're going to be eaten by billion rats. How painful could it be, really? If a billion rats eat me, I'll be gone in an instant. I don't think I fear that. It'll be a quick and painless death. Is there anything to fear in that? Okay, I'm just gonna have to look over other. I'm gonna have to look over my old VODs to look at the dialogue between the man in black. Told him to go slow, Wayne. They're my rats after all. How are 1 billion rats gonna eat me slowly? Do you know how many rats 1 billion rats is? Okay, let me look at the timeline. Nibbles. You're gonna get in a line, single file. Almer and his remaining Apostle kills son. Okay, most of these dates I get from the first game because a lot of the first game actually has dates on their stuff. The first game goes out of its way to give us like years. I wonder if it's Donovan who wanted to make the town to Mahavre because of his Hexen room mural and also his notes in his house. Yeah, he was talking about how he was getting things ready, right? Why is this penguin in the pride section? Is he gay? He could be a number of things. They've got like so many letters. Who's to say what he is? Let me go look at Donovan's ramblings. Under one sun, people finally joined together in the Promised Land. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I do not think that that's the sun referred in the carvings. Beat the priest, lost an arm, so not fun though. It's never fun losing an arm. Oh, that means you can't use any gun but the pistol too. So long, gay Bowser. I do not. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I do not think that's the sun referred in the carvings. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. Can't you just get limbs back? Yes, if you have the Sylvian Skin Bible. Under one sun, people finally joined together in the Promised Land. The sun. The carvings depict people joined together under the sun. The replica is near perfect. Seems he used the empty scrolls to get passages to go to Mahavre. He wants to make this town to Mahavre. Well, there you go, Bella lovers. Don't paint your bedroom blue if you want a shot. In lore. In my dreams, I've seen the towers, the hollow husks of the endless city. Those who patiently wait for their king to return. You know what? He wouldn't even have to get the passages of Mahavre. Because, like, we know, like, in lore, people do get dreams of Mahavre. People dream of Mahavre and, like, walking around it. We know this happens. Since the first game, this has happened. The book is the key. I've seen the macabre murals of the ancient city. Lost myself in the endless maze of its lone alleyways. My dreams to see the tower, and he wants to return. Oh, so he would do it more deliberately with the passages. I see. I see. Nilvan doing shit again. Nilvan's dead at this point. Nilvan is dead at this point. Although Nilvan, I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. The whole first game happens because of Nilvan. The whole first game happens because of Nilvan. I believe there's like good enough evidence that I can point to say that every single character, the reasons they go to the dungeon, are like pushed by Nilvan. It's all Nilvan's scheme. The whole first game is just Nilvan versus Rur in the background. And that's the real story going on. Find a Sylvian skin Bible. There you go. You got your arm back. Lucky you. Nilvan is dead. How does Enki get his vision to go to the dungeons? No, Nilvan's not dead by that point. Nilvan dies after. Okay, so here. I'm better at illustrating these things. Okay, so here we go. Here is Enki. Enki gets a vision here in this point in time, okay? This is the timeline. Enki gets his vision here. Because of his vision, Enki goes to the dungeon. Because he goes to the dungeon, he enters the Tower of the Endless, where he sees a vision of him getting the vision. And because he saw that vision, Nilvan says, take my child to the Heart of Darkness so that she can become a new god. So it's like a loop. The vision happened in the past because of like something in the future. While Teal's alive in his library in the present even while hanging. Give me one sec. Valtiel is alive in his library in the present, even while hanging. I never thought about that. It is weird, isn't it? We got his soul. His soul is ours. And then he's in the present and he's still there. What's up with that? What is up with that? The Wall of Enlightenment. But if she can control any point of time while existing outside of time, she's still alive. The thing is, we never see her go into the future. She'll never die as long as she exists at one point in time of her life. Kind of like this. Give me one sec. So this is like the timeline of the Endless One's life, right? Like the timeline goes like farther back, farther back, farther back. Let's say she's born here, and she can like exist with that at any time here, but this is where she dies. She like conclusively dies. She gives us her soul. She sacrifices herself when we promise her that we'll take the girl to the Heart of Darkness. So even if she can exist any time within here, even if she can exist within any time in this place, there is a definitive ending to her life. If she's alive in any timeline before her death, she can project herself in any timeline now, even into the future. We never see her project herself into the future. That's the thing. We know she can into the past. We just don't have evidence for her going into the future. Because it's like the Nilvan here decided, you know what, I'm gonna go like... Or well, okay. So Nilvan here gave Enki visions. So Nilvan here could have everybody in the dungeon. So Nilvan here could sacrifice herself, and then she dies. I think I explained that kind of weird. It's not that Nilvan traveled into the past to give him the vision. It's that she showed us a vision of the past where she already gave him the vision. Because it happened in the past, which was the present then. So it's not like she traveled to the past, it's just that she, like, can take us to the past to show us that she did it in the past. You know? Time travel, man. Time travel. She's showing us something that already happened. I'm looting for no reason. I'm not even playing the save file. So Enki already had his vision. Like in Rondon, Enki got his vision and that's why he went to the dungeon. And then once we go into the Tower of the Endless in the dungeon, in the game time, she shows us when she did that. It's not like she traveled into the past to do it. She just shows us that she did that in the past. Let me keep reading these. Read this. Endlessly, he says. Endlessly. Although if we take her soul, then the girl should be born. But if the girl isn't born, we wouldn't be here to take her soul, but then the girl would be born. Okay, yeah, no, I explained it badly. I explained it badly. we have come to a misunderstanding. That is my fault. Here we go with the timeline again. Here's Enki. Enki gets his vision, right? So then Enki goes to the dungeon. And then in the dungeon, he goes to the tower. And then in the tower, the Endless One shows him a vision of the past. This is a vision of the past. We can't influence the past. We can only see it. And she shows us that he gave him the vision in the past. She didn't travel back in time to give him the vision. She's just, how do I use the Hexen? Do you have soul stones? You need soul stones to like use the Hexen. Or if you mean how do you access it, you have to go to sleep and talk to Burkel. Or you have to go to Donovan's house, which is towards the later part of the game. But okay, so I mean, like, how do I get new abilities? How do you get new abilities? So if you have the Hexen and you have either you have to pray to gods to get affinity, so you can unlock their skill tree, or you have to kill other contestants to get their soul to unlock their skill tree. So either pray to gods using the circles, or kill other contestants. Point is, her daughter was born after her death. The girl is like, what do we say the girl is? Like maybe like 5 to 8 years old? The girl's 5 to 8 years old. We don't know how much time passes in between, like, the timeline expands. Before Enki had his vision, the Endless One visited Leigard. And there they conceived the girl. Some unknown time in the past. We don't know how much time passes between Leigard doing the do with the Endless and Enki getting his vision. We don't know how much time passes. Sometime between there, the girl is born, and she grows up a normal human. I believe this is the turn of events that happens. Because I believe the Endless One in the tower already knows her child is in the dungeons. Oh, I see what you mean now. I need to get my hands on another book of its kind, The Passages. I can't create a perfect replica without traveling there again. And then that begs the question, replica of what? And you're saying it's a replica of Mahavre. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be either. Got an opinion? Replica of the cube could be. Okay, so I thought when he was talking about under one sun, people finally joined together in the Promised Land. So we know Almer is kind of like a god of unity. Like he brought people together under one religion. That was his goal. At least as far as the Skin Bible tells us. Time stasis is another way of escape. This is true. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. A sun that blazes underground doesn't match with the passages. Under one sun, people finally joined together in the Promised Land. Or we'll all melt into one mass by the sulfur god. Let sulfur take the world. Amen. Hold on, let me give Karen some wine. So she'll stop her yapping. Like the S&P break of dawn. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I do not think that's the sun referred in the carvings. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. The replica is near perfect. It is not the domain of the new gods. But I'm the queen. I feel like there's something here. There's something here. I'm like at the cusp of finding something out here. I think he was trying to make a time split in town. The way he'd be able to go back and avoid the festival dream. Go to always live the same timeline before the festival. As Wayne got crazy trying to find the lore. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Too late, I saw the dream, yeah. Didn't matter anymore. He was part of the first festival too, because that was the pre-Hevelium folk. Wayne, would you like my job? Not really, no. I would not like your job. Because they've been talking about the King of Mahavre since the first game. And not the fake king, but like the actual king. Because there's two kings of Mahavre that we hear about. One king, the old gods put in place to govern after they left. And that king was quickly overthrown by the new gods. And then there's the king of Mahavre who left Mahavre. And that's the one the nameless figurine is, that's the one he's waiting for. That's the one he goes insane waiting for. Why not? I've got a pretty nice gig. My job ain't too bad. I'll complain about it, but it does what it needs to do. Have a nicer gig, I doubt that. Hell, why do I even need to compare? It suits your needs, it suits your needs. Marina, stop complaining, or I'll give you black matter. In a chair for 8 hours, making 15 an hour. That's cool, man. Spare time to play on my phone. That's cool, man. But I would not want to work overnight. I hate doing night shifts. Sacrificial circle. That wouldn't be this, right? That would not be that. You don't sacrifice on a perfect circle. It should be called just chatting instead of Fear and Hunger 1. Bruh. Don't give me that. I'm working 4 to 12 right now. 4 to 12 p.m. or a.m.? Sacrificial circle. Bet tomorrow we'll have to read the blood here and make it all make sense. You were saying that before too. The carvings depict people joined together under the sun. Under one sun, people finally joined together in the promised land. Maybe you'll be able to use passages repeatedly and explore the city while timed. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, is that what he says? 4 p.m. to midnight? Yeah, I would not want to work that. I worked that when I was at like Chick-fil-A. That was my shift at Chick-fil-A right there. And I hated it. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I do not think that's the sun referred in the carvings. The sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. This is a really curious line here. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. He was addicted to saying it for a bit. Okay, this is important. This right here. There was another paper I needed. There's a paper I'm missing. There was another paper. The sun. Under one sun, people find joined together. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I don't think that's the sun referred to in the carvings. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. Do you know where I think there's a sun? Where's the sun? I'm thinking there's a lot going on here. What are you thinking, Critter? The light flower circle outside the tower where everyone leaves a unique death sprite when they are killed as mutants. I definitely see the imagery here. Brightest place in the map. I was thinking something that might support the theory of the Mahabre replica. Let me go see. Hey Wayne, what's up? What is it, huh? What can I do you for? 6.2k points. What about him? I'm saving for that drinking day. I am more than likely going to be increasing the we don't have work the day after. I've called out of work the day after. But I am increasing the cooldown timer on that. I know we all want to have fun, but you know. Actually, is that even... You might have to hold off on that, because, you know, kidney and liver, you know, they weren't exactly in hot shape. I might have to put that off, actually, thinking about it now. Kidney and liver were not in hot shape. I'm not even allowed to do, like, physical activity for, like... What is it now? It was to, like, after the first week of May. Yeah. The hospital bill came in. And, you know, not trying to go back. Let's see. Okay. So here it goes, Critter. All the American healthcare system, yep. It is screwing me. Don't you just love it? God bless America. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. So, I swear one of these papers said the return of the sun. Hold on. I need to find it. I need to find it. I'm not crazy. Return of the sun. Okay, so he talks about the return of the sun. So the sun can't return unless it left, right? In Pas Mahavre, which is underground, Pas Mahavre is underground underneath the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. In Pas Mahavre, there's a whole sun. Like, there's a sun. No two ways about it. You look at the background of Pas Mahavre, and you can clearly see a sun. There is a sun underground that the gods made. And in the present, it is not there anymore. The sun is gone. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. The sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I don't think that's the sun referred to in the carvings. Under one sun, people join together in the promised land. Is it really underground when you're in the past? From what I believe, yeah. I don't see why there would be a reason for it not to be. The city architecture is all the same. There's no like indication that it like sunk into the ground. Because we see some pieces of the city did sink into the ground, and we can jump down there and we find like Nazra's secret lab and all that. I don't think there's any indication that it like fell underground or anything. That it wasn't in a cave before. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. So Hugo's reading the passages, and he sees the promised land. He sees humans under the sun in the promised land. Under the sun, they join together. But then he says, a sun that blazes underground does not match with the passages. What I'm getting from that is that Mahavre that we see in Fear and Hunger 1, it is Mahavre. It's the true Mahavre. It's the Mahavre that the gods built. But it's not the true Mahavre. It's not like... It is not the perfect form of Mahavre that it could be. That's why he's trying to form a replica. A sun that blazes underground does not match with the passages. Mahavre is not meant to be in a cave. Sulfur pits, I was thinking that too. But I can't get the Mahavre parallels out of my head. A sun that blazes from underground doesn't match with the passages. What I'm getting from that is that Mahavre isn't meant to be underground. The Mahavre we see underground, although it was built by the old gods, it's not optimal. It's not perfect. It's not as perfect as it could be. Mahavre is meant to be out in the open, within the real sun. And that's what he's trying to build here. That's the replica he's trying to make. He's trying to bring Mahavre up. He's trying to make the new Mahavre. Sulfur sun appears in the text frequently, but I don't think that's the sun referred in the carvings. It's weird. You notice Almer also went on a killing spree before being cleansed in the sulfur pits. So maybe entering the pits just kills you and makes another artificial dark god. Why are you looking so smug, huh? Did Almer go on the killing spree before or after being in the sulfur pits? From what I know, Almer went on this killing spree after he was revived. After he resurrected. So presumably he went on the killing spree after going into the pits. Or after casting down his other side in the pits. You're just a sulfur god. Did one of the papers here talk about the sulfur god? I could have sworn one of them talked about the one-eyed god with like torn flesh. Was that a book? In your dreams you wander for one lifetime. The one-eyed isn't it Venushka? No, because it talked about the one-eyed god with the one-eyed god with at the Bible. We can get the Bible. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What's up? Pinecone face? Yeah. Venushka is a pine cone. Venushka is a pine cone. Its own. No, that's the real Bible. The other Bible is edited by the church. This is not what Venushka looks like. It's just a cleaned up version made by the church for propaganda purposes. That's a Pokemon. It's the mod, right? Yeah. The church made the skin Bible Venushka. And this is the actual skin Bible, the unedited. This is the one written by Enki. This particular version hasn't been tampered and edited by the Vatican. Where is the... I'm gonna have to go and look over the VOD, because... Where's the unedited? Hold on. You come over here, and you inspect this place, and you find the unedited version. It's hidden in Donovan's house. You sit on this tile. The loot location? Yeah, it's right here. You have to come to this tile and it's hidden on the floor. He hides it. Could have sworn some book... Oh wait, hold on. Is it rare? Is it maybe rare? Wait, so loose tiles in the city might mark many other than the bolt cutters? As far as we know, I think that's the only like loose tile we've found. Besides the bolt cutters. What is it with Christians that hide things under floorboards? Hmm. There's loose tiles in the school basement. Even one of those empty places we find, I remember Levi saying the place was haunted. I think you can use the Ouija board down there and like get an item. That's different. Hmm. Could have sworn somewhere around here it talked about the one-eyed god. Not here? Higher floor has a room with tiles which feels like it belongs in the basement. So many things. It's frustrating. We're not gonna get the full lore until like maybe 1 or 2 years from now. Just because he's gonna keep adding things. We don't have the full picture just yet. And even when we have the full picture of Termina, we won't know how to frame it until like the third game comes out. Maybe the pillar with the manifesto also have some hidden tiles or the museum. Would be a lot to go over. Hmm. You go way overestimate Priest. He's not that hard. What's your strat, Nexus? What's your battle plan for the Priest? I actually don't fight them until way later myself. Maybe multi apartments. The diary says from the outside you hear laughter, but there's nobody inside. Let me go check. You said it's inside the moldy apartments? Or maybe I have it. Probably not. I skipped the puzzle nowadays. Yeah. Okay, let me go get it. Let me go get it. Let me go get it. It's on table, unlootable. In the moldy apartments, you said? So why do you have a brunette, blonde, and redhead? Because it looks nice. I like the yellow and the red and the blue. It is pleasing to my eyes. Let me feed them. They're getting hungry. Okay, let's see. So what theory are we on right now? I like went unhinged and talked about Mahabre parallels for a few hours. Not a few hours, but for way too long maybe. I got a little unhinged. Big sacrifice were needed for the Maw of Darkness, not necessarily for Grogoroth. So one of these apartments has it. Is this my Havre? What theory? So Critter pointed out that there's a lot of parallels between this game and the first game. There's 3 bunkers with 3 teleelectroscopes, similar to the 3 hearts from the first game for the God of the Depths. You could draw parallels between the shopping mall and the Tormented Temple, with the people getting tortured. The clothing store could be the throne of Mahavre. What else was there, Critter? Are you eating and drinking, Wayne? I ate right before stream and I've been hydrating. I'm not crazy. Orphanage is the Great Library and Hollow Tower is the Tower of the Endless. Yeah, there you go. It's a fun theory. Look at Dan. Let me read this too. What did you eat? I ate tacos. Dream of the moon, the sign, the city's in upheaval. Largest meat and tortilla shell, no veggies. I'm Mexican. We have actual tacos. It's not this diary. Wait, you're Mexican? Yeah, I'm Mexican. Thought you were. Don't say it. Mexicans. From the outside, you see people partying inside, but when you go in, it's all quiet. From the outside, you see people partying inside. Thought he was Asian too. Man. Cylinders didn't even say I was Asian. Did you guys actually think I was Asian? From the outside, you see people partying inside, but when you go in, it's all quiet. Yeah, the first thing I thought was the museum. No good. You don't have the right cheeks. Exactly. How long have people been standing there? A very long time. Probably corpses on autopilot. I'm pretty sure we get a description of them. Let me go check on them. Who can say? Talking about top cheek or lower cheeks. Who can say? What does it matter? I'm Mexican. I don't care. Don't give me that smug look. Yeah, don't care. You're like the shadows who walk to the Hall of Gods for answers. Don't look at me like that. I'll smug whenever and however often I want to. I guess I can't. Guess I can't tell you. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Lord. My worst nightmare come true. Okay, I guess we just have to go crazy. Museum. I think your worst nightmare would be that with the Earthbound sounds. Oh yeah, dude. That was a fun stream. I missed the sound. Red Spice Double Smug. No. It says for an eternity. But I don't think it's really that long. Why did it vanish? I don't know. I like the emote sounds. They were funny. It says the whole frame looks weakened, their eyes were glassy, and it describes their lips as being dry. Standing here for an eternity. I don't think they've been here for an eternity. I think that is hyperbolic. Hyperbole. I think it's hyperbole. Yes. I know words. This guy's weird. Because he looks like Pocket Cat. He even has his hand in the pocket. He has the boots, he has the coat. Hyperbole? Exactly. You're getting it, Cylinders. You're getting it. Like the bowl cut on Lee from Naruto. Hyperbole. Yes. Hyperbole. They haven't been here for an eternity. Maybe since the first Preval, like, festival. But probably not longer than that, I don't think. Can you use it in a sentence? Country of origin. H. Sound it out. Sound it out. IGH. I'm sorry, but that's incorrect. Disqualified. Disqualification meant into the fire and pit covered in peanut butter. What? Wait, what does Book of Enlightenment do? Book of Enlightenment is a free save. One free save. You can save anywhere you want. But it disappears after you use it. Bro, you used it? Lord, did you save? Didn't know what it did. Did you save in a good spot at least? It's a useless bad save, dang. I was in the manor, dang, dude. You live and you learn. Worthless place to save. You'll know for next time, at least. You'll know for next time. It's a lesson you won't soon forget. You definitely pronounced hyperbole correct. You're getting pity points now, Cylindrius. You're getting pity points. Hmm. There was also something. Oh, thanks. What time was the it was 2:35, right? For the clock puzzle? 2:35? Scared of the peanut butter. Damn, honestly just made me want to just quit the game. Hey man, take breaks when you need them. It can be very frustrating sometimes. I get it. About the clock. Yes. Let me get out of this house before I go into a spiral again. Every clock in the city is stopped at 2:35. There's one in like the motel over here. Man. Man. Leave me alone. What about the clock though, critter? Oh, it is 1:35, isn't it? Because they said like half the hour or whatever. I left you alive? Yeah, like this one, there's one in the orphanage. Honestly, that might just be an oversight on the creator. We shall see. We'll see if it gets updated. Daylight savings going on. He changed the solution before, are you sure? Did he actually? What was the solution before? Yay, we all have panophobia. We're matching. Do you remember what the solution was before? Hmm. Let's see, let's see. Maybe the hour was when Bremen attacked and flattened this area. It's just, it's displayed so prominently. And then it's like the whole answer to a puzzle too. It's weird. Something up with it. In connection with the sulfur god too. It's gotta have some deeper meaning. Yeah, you can. It's just annoying. I get it, man. I get it. It's just one run. There'll probably be more after this one. No need to get so like in your head about this one. You live and you learn. Meet single new gods in your area. You guys mod check. Look at those fish go. I love the fish. They like show their teeth a little bit when they slam down. Hmm. Let me go find the guys he's talking about. Because they have extra dialogue. Happy Mask Salesman, the Light Goddess or whatever, the Light Priestess, and the Red Devil. Hmm. It is just as annoying doing it now as it was the first time. I just want the dialogue, man. Are you the Red Devil? Okay. Hmm. What's up with this horse? What is up with this horse? He's wearing a crown. He's quite the dapper fellow. But it doesn't answer my questions. Hmm. Nobody talk to them. Let me go over to the armor suits. Already talked to all these guys. These aren't the armor suits. Hmm. I still can't navigate against Ezekiel's living creatures. What, in reference to the horse, or? Let's see here. Class of heavenly beings in Jewish mythology. Cherubim. Man, a lion, an ox, and an eagle. Hmm. Okay. I just end up back here again. Revelations 4, 6, 8. Wait, 4 living beings are seen in John's vision. Started the game so I can go back and RNG another Enlightenment book. Best of luck to you, Nexus. Best of luck to you. The lion, ox, a man, and an eagle. How's it going, Draft Key? What's up with you today? The hour of truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. Okay, there's one more. The Happy Mask Salesman. How you doing though, Draft? I'm just taking some time to do some lore research for the lore analysis I'm writing on Fear and Hunger. It's the month of sulfur. Month of sulfur, the hour of truth. If you have any lore questions regarding the game, please feel free to ask. I love the questions and I love trying to answer them. In this passage in Revelations, the 4 beasts surround the one on the red throne, contrasted with the white throne. Learned about this game literally 2 minutes ago. Well, hey, welcome. Hope you stick around. Neat art style. It is. Got a nice little hand-painted style. This is the sequel. There are 2 games in the series, and the sequel is still getting updates. Maybe the ox in the museum heralds the coming of the sulfur god, just a symbol. But let me restart so I'm not out of mind. Maybe it's something different, just a puzzle. Real quick, I'm gonna do some reading from the first game. Just because that one has a lot more dates. Helps me put things into perspective. Let's see. What are the poems of love and torment for the first game? Silent grace and life hidden your eyes, hidden your eye in eyes I used to dream all night. Wasted tears wane my back from our love of lies, lies I used to stay awake all nights. Chains in my heart gaining weight before your eyes, too heavy for me to bear, can't you see me suffer? A heart to withstand even a sight of your eyes, chains in my heart so heavy I can't defy. Is this game free? It is not free, unfortunately. Both games cost, I'm not even sure how much they cost. Whoop. Let's see. The first game is only $8, and the second game is $12. $20 together? Yes. Do you think you can ask about Donovan in the Hall of the New Gods? I can try. I have a save file outside the Hall of the New Gods. Which one is it? They have phobias, yes. Different enemies will trigger different phobias. Seems like he visited often. Which save file did I just try? He really is jumping from one game to another. That's what I said I would do. I just did 205, so 129. Nope. 254. No. 215 maybe. Yes. This is the mural he was trying to copy. The Wall of Enlightenment. You ever thought about speedrunning this game? Actually, the guy who just typed before you, a Dark Raccoon, is the world record holder for the speedrun of the second game. If I ever speedran this game, I would speedrun the first one, not the second one. I am much better at the first game than the second one. A celebrity, yeah. He just hit 1,000 subscribers today. You should go check him out if you don't know him already. He does some good work. Tutorials, speedruns, challenges. A man of many trades. You have to go check him out. He's on YouTube. Let me see if they respond to Hugo. It appears they do not know Donovan. They're not familiar with the fellow. The Pit of Enlightenment. Yeah, so this would have been the Wall of Enlightenment, because this is the Pit of Enlightenment. Let's see here. Okay, I don't have a lot of books right now. Are you making any lore discoveries? We've had some good discussion, but I'm just trying to fill out my notes. The first chapter of the lore analysis is going to be the timeline of the whole universe. So I'm just trying to fill out some stuff, trying to verify and everything. Had some good discussion though. It's been a good time, very fun time for me. If you're interested in challenge runs or anything of the like, I actually just had a 10-hour stream. How many days ago was it? I had a 10-hour stream doing challenge runs of the first game. I went to sleep at 7 a.m. that night, or I guess that morning. Let's see. I'm gonna see if they say anything about going to Mahabre. Oh, they still show up even. Oh, it's because I killed the other ones. So this is for a YouTube video. On my Discord, I'm probably going to be releasing the chapters as I write them. But I will be releasing I'm going to be making videos, yes. The sun that burns cold. I guess I don't really have to talk to party members aside from Ragnarvolder. If I die here, do I just actually die here? Fight me. I don't fear my nemesis. Oh, well. Oh. He glitches out. I don't think you're supposed to kill him in the dream. Speedrun Summoner, but I gotta say I'm amazed at Godhead Speedrunner NC. He really is dedicated. He resets average 80 days a day. 80 times a day. Jesus. How do they react to this place? Okay. 430 attempts and he only spends 4 days speedrunning the game. Jesus, dude. He's got heart. He only gets green numbers and no red numbers. A brief synopsis. Did you want like a story synopsis or just like kind of like a gameplay synopsis? Story. Okay, so for the first game, each of these 4 characters go to the dungeons of fear and hunger to look for one man. So each of these characters goes to the dungeons to search for the same man for different reasons. Let me drink some. They go there and they end up getting caught up in like this whole different scheme that doesn't necessarily involve them. Involving gods, eldritch like abominations, and the like, far beyond their comprehension. And they get caught in the middle of this. I don't want to like do any spoilers, and I also don't want to like go super in depth. Why is Moonless so much bigger in the second game? Probably just because of age, honestly. She's been around how many years at this point? If it's the original Moonless, it is like 300, 400 years. She's like 300 to 400 years. She's been eating her greens. But yeah, that's the other characters look a bit more modern. Yeah, this is the first game takes place in medieval times. The second game takes place in World War II times. It's me, I'm John Lord. It's me all along. How's it going, Jones? We've been talking lore for 4 hours now. Nothing but lore. One thing I want to do is actually I want to show you the text between Nosramis when he talks about nature. He brings up nature dying in like the... Which game was it? In the first game. He brings up nature dying. That it is dying. I don't think I've been to Mahabre yet in the save. Cool. Question for you, Wayne. What's up? What is it? What can I do for you? What is the lore behind the thing waiting for Venushka? So the Iki Turso, uh, hold on. The new gods seem to be a little like confused as to what the Iki Turso are, but from what we can gather, the Iki Turso are creatures of Venushka the same way that what's another example of god creatures? Man is a lore master. I do a lot of research. They're essentially creatures of Venushkas in the same way that like the hounds of creatures are of in the same way that the mumblers are creatures of the god of the depths. That's a much better example. And so the Iki Turso are said to only really show up en masse at times when like nature is at like when nature is threatened. Leave me alone, ghost. Sorry, I'm having a hard time speaking right now. My throat is really dry. The Iki Turso show up in moments when. Well, hey, look at that, Draft Key. You got a gift sub. Thank you, Ha. Thank you for your generosity. I'm sure Draft Key appreciates it. I appreciate it. I have a fun time doing this. I hope you guys are having a good time as well. I know I'm not the most, I don't even know the word. I'm having a hard time enunciating right now. But yeah, the Iki Turso show up in times when nature's in danger. Is the sword not targetable? No, it's not. Why do I not know about the Iki Turso off the top of my head? If you're on the subreddit, you might have seen me like having a whole discussion about the Iki Turso literally yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Somebody asked a question about Ragnvaldr's Descending. They're known to appear at times when nature's in danger. Is essentially the gist of it. Enjoy the emos, my guy. Wayne, what's up? We got more emotes on the way. They're getting approved. It is a pain. Penis cock even, indeed. But yeah, although the interesting thing about the Iki Turso is that they don't know that Venushka's dead. Or I guess they don't know that Ninush is dead. They do not know he's dead. And it's too awkward for anybody to tell them. So don't let them know, okay? It'd be really sad. Demon Wolf is fearless, and Demon Wolf is our favorite. We all love Demon Wolf. But yeah. Presumably, Ragnvaldr kills one because I assume the Iki Turso got really hostile after the first game. Because Ninush dies after the first game. At this point in the timeline, Ninush is alive, and Ninush is still Ninush, and Ninush isn't Venushka. It's only after Ninush dies that Ninush becomes Venushka. And Ninush only dies after the first game. And we know this, I think, because of this piece of dialogue. I believe it's this piece of dialogue. I'm most interested in nature and the heartbeat of the earth. People in this stage don't notice that nature's being lost and that they're heading for extinction. Nature is being lost. Nature is not lost yet. In other words, nature is alive. Ninush is not dead yet by this point in the timeline. I'm gonna open it anyway. Nerd. Give me lore. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth it for Cursed Iron Mace. Moonless marks her territory. That makes her stronger, you know? Let's see. Hmm. Mm. The hardest part right now is that I've got a pretty solid foundation for writing the timeline. Imagine this gnarly group coming up to you and I'll say, "Give me your lore." Hey nerd, we want lore. Two grown men, one of them built like a refrigerator, come in with their dog and their child, and they demand your lore. I said it earlier on the stream, but in terms of like if we power scale, if we want to do some power scaling, I believe Ragnvaldr is easily like the strongest human we know of in lore, followed by Enki. Ragnvaldr kills a man wearing full plate mail using nothing but his fists. Flesh zone. We love the flesh zone. Let me go do the rest of his dialogue this time without opening the chest. Whoa. Do I have steel? Wayne, good question for you. What are the chances of mob spawning? I do not know the chances of mob spawning. Sorry about that. I am not aware. It is fairly glitchy though. I've had people tell me mob should only spawn once per playthrough. Is mob powerful? Mob is fairly powerful. It's a small like boss encounter in the second game. Wish me luck then. I had mob spawn like 8 times in one playthrough in different areas. Who dat? Who's this? This is a knight that Nosrama saved, and so they dedicated their lives and even their afterlife to protecting Nosramas. This is their corpse, but they usually send their ghost to like go fight invaders. Not invaders, but trespassers. So this is Nosramas' best friend, and we're about to kill him so we can talk to him about lore. Yo, his stinger is out. Okay, what does the diamond do? Is the diamond an actual item? It would be worth a lot of money outside these dungeons. Did you beat his clothes off? I did. That's how you defeat a ghost. You can't beat them with their clothes on. Exactly. I have to remember that when ghost hunting. Nudity only weakens the dead. Unlike the living, nudity makes us stronger. Well, I did have a servant with me still a moment ago. You took care of him. Whoops. He killed his best friend. How sad. Make sure you have a towel nearby. It could get messy if you aren't prepared for the climax. Lord, what are you telling our friend? You know who I'd like to talk to? I would like to talk to the lizard mage. He got mobbed and died. I'm sorry to hear that. It is what it is. Leave me alone. How much healing do we have? One blue vial. Thanks for the follow, draft. Did the alarm not go off? It did not go off. Why did it not go off? My OBS didn't update either. Scuffed stream confirmed? No. No, this is a good stream. Professional streamer, by the way. The gift box, is that new? That's supposed to play when somebody gifts a sub. I don't know why it hasn't been playing. Stealth. 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 I went the wrong way. Excuse me. Ouch. Those spikes can't stop me. Because I'm not scared. I know which way it is now. Lower your roll there, bud. Not the right place. Let me see if the OBS updated yet. Why OBS? Why have you done this? It's not updating. Thank you for the follow, though, draft. Hope to see you around sometime. I'm not doing as much Fear and Hunger as I was before. Because, I'm mostly sticking to working on, like, my lore analysis. And just playing other games right now. But I'm probably going to be coming back to it and doing, like, more lore research streams. Just because this has been fun. I do enjoy discussing with others. One can only hope. My Inky also run, so I can't really have teammates to help me with it. I need to get as much done in the morning as possible. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go down. A lore through, exactly. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I'm actually lost. Where am I supposed to go? I think I came from over there, didn't I? Thanks for fixing this old man's cashew back. I'm not old. I'm young and agile and springy. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. here's what's gonna happen. Springy, I'm springy. No, not Ragnarvalder. What happened? I learned a secret spell that lets me teleport. Squat lore. Oh, remember what happened after 100 squats? You want the you want the squat lore? Oh, I went the wrong way. Please leave me alone. I'm just trying to go do lore things. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, I got that. What happened after the squats was that nothing happened because I'm so good and fit and agile. Okay, we just all died now because Growmauler. What happened after the squats was that I couldn't walk for a week. I could not bend my legs for a week. I had to call out of work. I want to talk to the lizard mage. Call that from work. I had sick hours. Don't worry, I had sick hours. I have plenty of sick hours. I rarely call out of work. And I unrelated for unrelated issues. Oh well, now we just have to kill him. Be gone, foul creature. Oh wow, he's sturdy. Never mind, he just did last stand. It may have been exacerbated by the squats. Nah. Presses X it out so hard. No. I'm a professional gamer. I don't get hit by these things. I'm blind? Where am I supposed to go? That's fine. We didn't need her. We kinda needed that arm. Remember reading Wayne's diary and it said, "Dear diary, I was blessed by stream by making me get a dummy thick dump truck of a cake. Love them so much." Why are you reading my diary? That's not okay. Thank you for the dump truck though. You published it on Discord. When you want to do more squats? I'm not allowed to do more squats. Not a question of if I want to. You're not supposed to look in there. It's a trust thing. I'm not gonna keep you from looking in there, but you're not supposed to. It's a trust thing. Wait, what's up? What happened to the child? Don't worry about the child. Don't worry about the child. This isn't about her. How can you say that now? Oh, 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 oh! Oh? Oh, oh. You're in the depths. It's literally about her. Oh, I don't have Alchemelia. You're leaving a cookie on the counter and I eat it. You know better. Don't eat cookies on the counter. Why would you just eat a random cookie on the counter? That's a little silly of you. You gotta admit. I could ask for the healing book, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to type. Wait, that man has no arms. Indeed, he doesn't. Talk to me, Bomba. One part belongs to the depths, one part came from the eastern parts. Both parts thankful to the goddess Sylvian. You ditched the kid? Yeah, I ditched the kid. I ditched the kid. She's very much alive. I just ditched her. Somewhere safe, of course. Of course the child is alive. She failed the lore check. You get it. Oh no, not that. Moonless is gonna kill her next turn. Don't do it, Moonless. Don't do it. Can I get one more talk? Oh, he's so nice. It seems he's more lizard man than human. He gave us an elixir of body. He's so nice. You can drink it, Moonless. Did he say anything else about this? No, don't suicide. See, the thing is, I have a very stable foundation for the timeline. All that's left is like probably like a few little whatchamacallums, like gaps in the lore probably. I've got a pretty thorough like it's pretty thorough here. What made you choose this game for a lore through? So I'm a writer myself. I write, I draw, I make my own like stories and universes, and it just really connected with me. Fear and Hunger. It is very similar to the things I wrote and the things I drew. The I talked to Ha about this before. I actually have an original character who I drew so much in high school that I had a friend who like drew me fan art of my character, and that character is actually a man with a crow's head for a head. Which, if you know Fear and Hunger, that'll sound familiar to you. So it was just a lot of like similar ideas that I found between like my ideas and Fear and Hunger, and it just really inspired me because it's like as somebody who wants to make games, as somebody who wants to tell stories, and seeing like somebody who made something so similar to like what I was making and thinking about. It just like really touched me, you know? It inspired me to like come out here and stream and like talk about this game and try to get it out there to more people. Crowman sounds cool. I'll show you Crowman. Not my Crowman. I'll show you the game's Crowman. Nope, he's dead. BM Badmouth. BM Badmouth. BA Badass. AA Ancient Ass. Huh? Oh, yourself. What are you talking about? He's still dead. Your abbreviations are so weird on your text. I have them labeled. What do you mean? Before man, before ascension, after ascension. Don't you give me that look. Okay, I'll just start here. I'll show you Crowman. This was a mistake. Ancient has become popular among the masses, Wayne. I can't wait for draft to become assimilated to the chat culture. You should change it to what people want. What is it? Let me get a little bit of loot. Maybe I can make a light. So it's atmospheric. Could have gotten tinder boxes off of the guy's desk, but I forgot. I said chat culture. Chat culture is just you guys making fun of me. I just want tinder boxes. I got 2 pine cones instead. Here's Crowman though. Whoa. Chat, culture, chat. The culture you guys have. The one where you make fun of me. I was saying before, it's like you can tell when somebody's like new to chat because they're nice to me. Man, don't give me that. Excuse you. Can't say it's not true. Oh yeah, Mr. Springs. I'm springy. I'm young and springy. There we go. Remember when I blocked redeem spams? Alright, okay, you get a pass. You get a pass, Cylindries. That's why you're my favorite. But you're bad at squats. I'm not bad at squats. I did 100 of them. Here we go. This is Crowman. Let me see. Let me take a quick peek. Hold on. Did you do a good squat each time? I did do ass to grass, actually. I did. I did do ass to grass. For all 100. At like 97, I like fell over. Give me 1 second though. Give me 1 second. No, don't squat. Your knees. Okay, so I never colored I never color my drawings just because I'm not good at coloring. So when my friend did fan art of the crow I drew, he colored it red. But here's the fan art I got of my crow man. Let me see. Let me zoom back. Yes. No, that went too low. You can see the similarities. Mine also carries the big stick. Wait, what? Do I see nips? No, there are no nips. Shows the nips. There are no nips. People, that's not my fault. It's fan art. Stinger, no stinger. It's like it's like a little card. I can't align it with the camera. I'm bad. But yeah, when I talk about like my crow design, does he wear pants? No, he wears a loincloth. You can see the similarities. Just imagine him painted black like a crow. This is not a loincloth. This is a skirt. Was draft? Are you talking about this guy or the guy I was showing you? Because this is like meant to be like a rag. He's wearing a rag. He's wearing a rag. He's got rags on. Yours? Yeah, he wears like a loincloth. There you have it. Cheeks out? I would assume so, yeah. He's got his cheeks out. Can he speak or does he just squawk? He just squawks. He squawks very loudly, so loudly that it like hurts your ears. It disorients you. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at the point though, looking at the timeline, I've like got like drafted out. I'm at the point where it's like, okay, bedtime. I'm shutting it down too as well. You have a great night though, Cylindrius. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure having you. I'm at the point with the I've got my notes here. Have a good rest of the stream. It won't be very long. You won't be missing out on much. You're about to shut down the stream? Not like me. Excuse me? Quit your yabbering. You're yammering. You know what I meant. So you're gonna do a long stream. It's been 4 hours. I'm disappointed. You won't even be here. Quit your gabbing. Don't tell me to quit my gabbing. It's my job to do gabbing. I'm supposed to gab. So, what do you? I don't know how to respond to that. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like I've got a pretty solid foundation here with the draft I've got set up for the timeline. It feels like I'm missing something. I'm not sure what. I feel like I've got so much set up that it's like just missing little holes I have to plug in. But I don't know what I don't know. Does your Crowman have a party or is he solo? My Crowman, well, he had a party, but they betrayed him, and that's why he's a Crowman. Holes? What do you know about holes, Cylindrius? You know about a lot. You know a lot about holes. He had a party. He was betrayed by his party. Now he's cursed to wander the world as a Crowman. I know a lot about specific holes. Whoa. Let's keep it PG-13. This is a anyways, bye. Time for bed. Bye bye. You have a great night, Cylindrius. What a card, that guy. What a card. What a character. Talking about the book holes. What are book holes? You degenerate. What are book holes? What's a book hole? The book holes. Oh. You can see my confusion. There should have been a comma there. Just for funsies. Because we've got a new person here. Not really. Weren't you supposed to be going to bed? Weren't you supposed to be going to bed? I do recall you were going to bed. Maybe italics. I think quotations work. I think quotations and italics are like, what's the word? Interchangeable when it comes to book titles. Don't call me out. Because we have a new person. And I hate to end the stream too early when we have a new person join. I am going to do a quick Kahara run. Gonna get his ass ending. People leave. Have a great night, Cylindrius. This is hard mode, right? A run, yes. This is not hard mode. So there are multiple endings to the game. Depending on like which ending you're going for, the game can be over in like as soon as like 20 minutes. Even less, really. Like 5 or 10 minutes if you really wanted to. I don't actually need this stuff. Oh, you know what? I do need that stuff. I need 50 coins. Completely forgot. I'm gonna go backtrack. Nah. I'll make it. I know it. So there are multiple different endings. And then each of the 4 characters has a unique ending that you can only get on the hardest difficulty. So I'm going to do the unique ending for this character. Which one do you like more, 1 or 2? Me personally, I like 1 more. Nothing wrong with 2. I just like the horror of 1 more. It's a lot more oppressive. Just the way the gameplay works and all that. This game did get updated for like, I think it was 2 years. It got updates for 2 years. And the second game is still getting updated. So we've still got a lot more to look forward to. Definitely worth the price if you are interested. Although I will say the first game is a lot more heavy on its usage of sexual violence. If you are sensitive to that sort of thing, I would definitely recommend the second game. Second game's a lot easier to get into. And it contains less essay. Might get them. I definitely recommend it. I like the character design too. That is one of the big draws. 2 has a much bigger cast. And I do believe most of them will be playable. So hey, that's something to look forward to. Gonna get updates for like maybe 1 or 2 more years. It's this way. Yes? Yeah, it should be. Wait. No, I'm crazy. Here we go. How many coins do I have? 23. So you gotta find Demon Wolf. I'm playing on hard mode. In hard mode, you're not allowed to have allies. Not even Demon Wolf will like you. Demon Wolf will just get mad at you if you try to talk to them. It is sad stuff. I usually do get Moonless on my team though. Damn, yeah, dude. We like Moonless. He's even in the second game. $23 coins, I need 27 more. $24. 12. 7. One more coin. I just need one more coin. Okay, cool. We have enough coins now. It's a pretty short game if you know what you're doing. But the first time I played the game and I beat it, I think like my first playthrough was like 12 hours. Let me see. I've got 200 hours played on the second game, and I've got 100 hours played on the first game. It has definitely brought me a lot of gameplay time, lots of fun time. Mm. May actually go this way. I want a good black steel, just to make sure. Isaiah doesn't roll me. I'll risk it, why not? The Rites of Madness, Salazif, Groveroth, Ex Mortis, and the Necronomicon. If I die, stream's over. I died. That's fine. I was getting sleepy. Alrighty. So, tomorrow and Thursday will not be Fear and Hunger. Tomorrow and Thursday we are going to be playing Spiral's game, Lilliput Legends. He just had a new demo come out, so I want to try that. And it'll probably be like 1 or 2 streams. We'll see. Other than that, I'll probably be doing like a few more of these lore research streams. Just because I really like discussing with like you guys. You guys ask good questions. You guys bring up good theories. I really enjoy it. It also just helps me like get out of my tunnel vision when I'm like just doing research by myself. Very easy to get stuck on like a one-track mind. Other than that though, let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see who's streaming. Alrighty, nobody else is streaming Fear and Hunger right now, but my friend Willie is streaming right now. Super creative guy, super funny dude. If you guys could join this raid and send him some... Oh, whoop, I canceled it. Whoops, my bad. If you guys could join this raid and send him some love, I would greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll be back here as per usual, 8 p.m. Hope to see y'all there. Have a good one.